welcome to a gorgeous Phoenix, Arizona for another awesome day. Plane spotting here in the Valley of the Sun. I had to start a little bit early because look what we have. How fitting is this? The America West retro livery on the A321 with American. It is heading to the south side for a takeoff. Of course, we're here on the north side. These beautiful views. It's actually a location here at Terminal 3 that I have never live streamed before. So it should be a lot of fun. Thanks you guys for tuning in here today.
Wind 160 is 10, runway 8 to land.
Flight heading to Philadelphia. Look how beautiful it is here today. Hello everyone, I'm your plane jockey Kevin. Yes, we are high on top Terminal 3's parking garage on the north side. This is actually not a location we've ever live streamed before. Of course, if you remember about a month ago, we did do a live stream on the south side. The parking garage at Terminal 4 is completely full. We could not get in it today. We were going to head up there to the top overlooking the American hub. And I think this is just as good. Of course, we are really close to United.
Forecasting information Golf current wind 150 and 10, altimeter 3003.
And there's a lot of action with United here. Sky Harbor. Of course, I always talk about this is the north side of Terminal 3. Back in my time of plane spotting here in Phoenix, this side of Terminal 3, where you see that United plane, A321neo, this would have been full of Delta 727, 757s right there. And of course, at the end of Terminal 3 is where Northwest had their gates, including the location which I talked about yesterday. And they brought in that 747-400 for the first time. It was parked there, right there, at the end gate of Terminal 3. So we still have arrivals happening here on the north side on runway 8. Could get a runway switch, which will allow all the planes to arrive right in front of our cameras on runway 26.
Runway 4019, turn right, Bravo 8, left on Bravo, contact ground. Right Bravo 8, left on Bravo, turn on Bravo 8, 49.
Just what happened to our logo? You guys are saying it's a really good question. What happened to our logo? Here it is. Let me work on this real quick. All right, there we got our logo back. We're back in business here.
1021, turn right at Bravo 9er, taxi on the south route.
So we got the weather last evening coming in from Los Angeles. Actually turned into thunderstorms here in the Valley of the Sun. Big storm heading tomorrow as well.
What's up for runway 8? Freeway 477 Phoenix Tower, wind 150 is 10, runway 8, clear to land, traffic on 2 miles, final, reasonable jet. Alright, clear to land, runway 8.
As I mentioned, we'd still have a lot of arrivals still happening on runway 8, which is planes coming in from the west. American Eagle, SkyWest, flight 6513, coming in from Flagstaff, Arizona. CRJ 700ER is the next arrival. Of course, we have the beautiful shot of downtown Phoenix. the Air Canada A330-300 now pushing back from Terminal 3. Look at that beautiful downtown shot. That is the Air Canada. Should head to the south side for a takeoff on 7 left. We will see a taxi in front of our cameras here shortly. Our next arrival on runway 8 coming in from Las Vegas. Spirit Airlines flight 477. It's an A320 Neo.
Runway 8, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 8, American 588. Taxi Bravo on the south route. Bravo 8, Bravo south route, Spirit.
What do you guys think? This gets us a little bit closer to the action here on the north side. Of course, the Spirit's gates are there on the south side of Terminal 3, so we'll cross over the bridge, head over to the south side. Boy, there are a lot of people flying out of Phoenix this week. I tell you, Terminal 4 parking garage completely booked. You can't even get it in there. There's a guy outside of it saying, forget about it, don't even think about coming in here. Terminal 4 parking garage. 3, for the most part, is still open, but it's getting packed already. I think for Thursday's show, we're probably more than likely going to be heading to the park on the south side of the airport. It's actually a great shot, certainly in the morning. The problem right now is the sun. When we're up at Terminal 4, as we saw it yesterday, everything's kind of a little backlit, so actually it will actually be in our favor tomorrow. And there is a storm coming in, and rain is expected around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So we'll start early, more than likely end before 2 tomorrow. So we'll have another day here in Phoenix tomorrow, but of course we're just getting started here today.
Return on Bravo, we're around there.
Luke, fellow Michigander, hello with the $2 super chat. Says, what a beautiful day. Scott Harbor is absolutely beautiful. The weather, temperature-wise, it is just amazing. Of course, it's beautiful as well. All right, this Air Canada A330-300 taxiing, and we'll be heading to the south side. Of course, yesterday's show on Tuesday, we saw the Star Alliance Air Canada A330-300. There's Camelback Mountain there in the background. forward there, then I was expecting maybe that there's been a runway change. He would have been heading to the 25s instead of the 7s, but now I'm making that right-hand turn. Now head to 7 left.
Alaska 189 and right back on the Park 1 A350. I think any solution to make camp on a port.
Okay, if you're and as well, we'll be right on Charlie here. Sure.
With 160
Aaron W. at the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Aaron. This is nice to finally meet Kevin and Charlie yesterday. Hope you enjoyed the Postmates delivery. Well, I felt like a dummy. I thought you were actually delivering Topo Chico and Doritos because you had a Postmates bag, and I said, "Who is the delivery from?" He said, "It's me." Thanks, you guys. Thanks for stopping by yesterday. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome back to Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. You're looking at Runway 8 in use for arrivals.
Runway 8, clear to land.
Runway 8, Public 41.
Right in front of Terminal 3, the north side, that is where this United 737 will be taxiing to.
Charlie to parking, remain at frequency.
Return Charlie Park,
Southwest 4952, Phoenix Sky, runway 8, clear to land, wind 160 ready.
Runway 8, clear to land, Southwest 49.
Stand the 4, we're going to contact the altitude.
Stand the 4, 1000, mayhem.
Jump on camera here is officially the top of the hour. Hello, everyone. I'm your plane jockey, Kevin. High top Terminal 3 parking garage here at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. We're overlooking the north side of Terminal 3. Now, if you remember the last time, I was actually here at Terminal 3 parking garage. It was on the south side. We had the Frontier and all that jazz. This side overlooking United, Air Canada, Alaska, of course, the north side of Terminal 4 as well. So get ready for some loud sounds. Some beautiful, beautiful scenery here. Let's sit back, relax, and enjoy. That Alice Air 747-400 that we saw arrive yesterday during their stream actually took off about 11:30 as we were pulling up, taking the equipment out of the car. It took off here on the north side on runway 8. I did grab video, and I will play it for you a few times here during the broadcast, so wait for that as well.
Southwest 1281, Charlie Bravo 9, impact the south route.
Okay, somebody,
Houston, Texas, flight 1129, a 737-900. We also have Porter and then E2 heading to the south side. We'll take off on 7 left. Legend Jane with a $550 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Jane. Jane says, have a great show, Kevin. Thank you so much, Jane. Amazing support as always. Let's see those Legend Jane emojis there in the chat. Thank you so much, Jane. It is a beautiful day here in the Valley of the Sun. Of course, we're in between weather. Like I said, there was a thunderstorm here last evening. Kind of cool to watch. Kind of felt like summer monsoon storms here in the Valley of the Sun. But the big storm is coming tomorrow afternoon into tomorrow night. So we'll have a couple of more shows before we get kicked out of here and head back to LA. Thank you so much, Jane.
Southwest 1351, speed 80,000. Continue to reduce to your final. You're showing 30 knots faster than traffic.
All right, let me know when you guys want to see the Atlas Air takeoff. Noah, becoming a silver member. Thank you so much, Noah.
Continue Bravo, Charlie 11, Charlie to the Quebec line.
Mina P in the chat, hello. A friend in golfing, Amy Photog, hello. Buddy Dog, Aaron.
Southwest 13,
of course, great mod, Allison, and Soul Searching, Emily.
What's up? Traffic 10, 12, finish south, thank you on 7 left, that's your stop.
Let's take a look at what's going on over there at Terminal 4. Of course, this was where we were meant to be, overlooking American's hub over there. But so many people flying out this week, which is a good thing. Parking garage is completely full. Hello, Patrick Brown, Phil G, Joni, what's up? Christina, Simi Valley Pat. See a lot of names I recognize in the chat. Thanks, you guys. And if you're new to the channel, welcome. Make sure to subscribe. Someone was asking how many more days are we in Phoenix. So we've got today. We just started today, of course. Then we're back here tomorrow morning before we head back to Los Angeles and for the big Sunday show on Sunday. Of course, LAX has been in reverse ops the last few days. I checked the 24-hour live streams, high top DH Hotel. Looks like everything is back to normal there at LAX. Jody says I'm behaving. That's good, Jody.
Bravo, remain in frequency.
Bravo 18 from Bravo, stay with you.
Follow the leader. Both these American Airbus jets heading to the south side. Let's head back to runway 8 for our next arrival. Of course, everyone is still talking about Southwest, now charging for bags. Not a lot of happy people, loyal Southwest people out there are very upset. So if they flip the runways, everything will be landing on 26, which actually, we won't have the downtown shots, but they'll actually land a little bit closer to our camera. That's what we definitely want, so stay tuned for that. I do expect more than likely they will switch.
Southwest 1361, exit at Bravo 9 or taxi via the Southwest.
Of course, this will head to Terminal 4 there on the south side. Can't beat the views here, that's for sure.
Point 1357, finish got information, golf, traffic, Quebec is approved.
Southwest wasting no time, heading to Terminal 4.
Up to 1238, finish Southwest Director Express.
Are you guys just want to see the Atlas Air 747-400 that took off. Yeah? All right, let's play this for you. Whoop. There we go. So this did take the Dodgers to Tokyo Haneda. Cubs already left on a United 777-300ER that came in yesterday. So again, this was shot around about 11:30. I think the departure time originally was 10:40. So about 11:30, this video was shot here on the north side, taken off on runway 8. And off she goes to Tokyo Haneda. Again, that was shot around 11:30 here. The Terminal 3 parking garage, the Atlas Air passenger 747 carrying the Dodgers.
Southwest 1111, taxi south route, we'll see you.
Southwest 11.
Southwest coming in from Colorado Springs, 737-800, flight 1111, now heading to Terminal 4. Look across here, modified 757. Honeywell. A lot of you guys know what that plane is. Next arrival, I believe, here on the north side is Frontier Stewart, the red-billed streamer tail live. Coming in from Minneapolis on an A321neo. Should be followed by Delta Airlines coming in from Detroit, flight 813 and A321. Another United flight coming in from Newark, flight 1847 and 737-900ER also on its way here to the north side. Guys are having a great week so far. Of course, we're not normally on Wednesdays unless we're on the road. Let's see who else is in the chat here. Brandon Rabbit. Hello, Brandon. Luis Garcia. Patrick Brown. Dolo the Great. Cheryl Reinhardt. Donica, and many more. Thanks you guys for tuning in here today. Because we have Alaska on the west side of Terminal 3. Flight now pushing back. His flight heading to Portland on a 737 MAX 9, flight 1238.
Okay, you said on the that'd be the pilot side. You said the right side or the nose.
You got the what?
Did you copy that there, Westhead 1357?
Night Ranger says, loved the new view from the north side. Thank you. You know, we were... we should have uninterrupted Verizon internet here today because Verizon has their towers right there on the edge of the Terminal 3 parking garage, and that was actually the corner where I wanted to set up because then I could have had a view of the actual bridge, which is kind of a cool shot that we kind of showed yesterday from Terminal 4. But Charlie is with me, and Charlie was like, really, you want to stand next to those Verizon towers for hours on end? I don't think we should do that. I said, I think you're right. So we moved down here a little bit farther, but we should have uninterrupted coverage here today. Of course, I say that now. Another United flight heading here to the north side.
Yeah, if I was just contact the Charlie 1.
Walking around Phoenix for the next 24 hours saying, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I know, Joni, you're right. Don't jinx it. There's an open gate at E1, Echo 1. More than likely, this is where this 737 is heading to. Stand by for some loud sounds.
Runway 8, clear land.
Clear land, Delta 8.
Should be making a left. Maybe not. I guess not. How many gates does United have here? Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. All right, so they're heading to the north side gates. Let's head over to the Frontier A321, about to touch down on runway 8.
Frontier Plane 397, turn right at Bravo 9er, impact via the south.
Bravo 9, Copper, Frontier Flight 2397.
Now, what is on the tail? Oh. It's like I was looking at it upside down. Well, it looks like a hummingbird. It's a streamer tail. Streamer tail live, I believe is what that was called. All right, Frontier will be heading to the south side on the Terminal 3 south side. We have our next arrival on runway 8 coming up. Stewart the red-billed streamer tail. Never heard of it.
Thank you, after 1238. Runway 7 left, taxi via the south route. No, you can stay on the
All right, let's head back to runway 8.
Skywest 6245, near taxi, Charles Point Mike.
Delta A321 about to touch down.
Delta 813, turn right at Bravo 9er, and taxi via the south route.
Bravo 9 south route.
My brain always says this is going to head over here to Terminal 3 because that's where Delta used to be back in the day. No, we'll head to the south side of Terminal 3.
Delta 294, visually runway 8 good.
Tommy asking, when are you planning to come to Orlando? Tommy, we've got no plans to come to Orlando. At least right now. Not on the short list, not even on the long list. This flight heading back to Portland, it's a 737 MAX 9.
Southwest maintenance, voice position. And Southwest maintenance 8541, I'm going to call you Southwest maintenance 1 now. Southwest maintenance 1.
Francis, gifting one Airline Videos Live membership. Thank you so much, Francis.
Winds 190 at 8.
Next arrival is Southwest Airlines Flight 294 coming in from Seattle, Washington, a 737-800.
Taxi Charlie to the pop line. That's 4978, taxi Charlie to the pop line. Southwest maintenance 1, copy that, read with that passenger off the right hand side, you see southbound on taxiway, you won't be able to contact southbound. Southwest 294, turn right at Bravo 9er, and taxi via the south route. Bravo 9 south route, South 294.
Head to the south routes to the south side of Terminal 4. Next arrival is United Airlines Flight 1847 coming in from Newark, a 737-900ER. Some friends from Sky Chefs. I do have Charlie here with me. We can make him as a co-host again here today if you guys want him to be a plane jockey once again. Also, our friend KS Avgeek, Austin, dropping in here today for the day of plane spotting. He's also joining us here at Terminal 3.
United 1847, turn right, taxi side, park and remain in Spirit 16.
Charlie, parking with you, United 1847.
Joni says, yes, of course. Love to hear Charlie.
United, Preston, onboard 3729, Phoenix Tower, runway 8, clear to land. Runway 8, clear to land, onboard 3729.
All right, I believe, I don't know. I shouldn't say it. I believe this one's heading to gate Echo 1, but I guess we'll wait and see. I see Austin in the chat. Come on, come over to Echo 1. No, I don't think it is. I think he's going to Echo 7. Oh, he is going to Echo 1. I gotta tell you, if you wanted to see a 727 here at Phoenix, Echo 1 was your gates. Back when Delta was here at Terminal 3, North Side. Testing 1, 2. Hello, Charlie.
Hello.
Hello, look at it's Charlie. If you guys weren't tuning in yesterday, he's our producer editor here, based out of Phoenix. That's the reason why he's out here, just kind of helping. And I was looking at him yesterday. We didn't have a lot of people show up yesterday, and I think we realized why. The parking garage was not letting anybody up into it. So I was kind of looking over to Charlie, and I thought, oh, he's going to be bored to death. He's going to be bored to death. Why don't I put him to work? So he filled in as a plane jockey, and I think he got excited. He wanted to do it again here today. So
I enjoyed it. Thanks for putting up with my learning curve yesterday. Maybe get
calling out here. All of the arrivals. I don't think we're going to see too many departures up here today, but you never know. An E-Jet now on short final for 8.
This flight's coming in from San Diego. Flight 3729.
Envoy 3729. Taxi down on Bravo, over short of Charlie 11. And you can just monitor well.
You know, the amazing thing about Phoenix is you don't see too many E-Jets. Of course, we have a lot of E-Jets there at LAX. I think you're 1. Turn 2 back up just a little bit.
170 or 10, runway 8 clear left.
So how's it going, Charlie?
Great. It's a beautiful day here.
It is beautiful.
All these clouds and the sun poking through and the mountains.
As long as it doesn't rain on us.
I don't think it's going to. Seems like it's getting a little bit sunnier.
A lot of people are asking about construction at Terminal 4. No, parking at Terminal 4 is closed. Like, they're completely packed. That just shows you how many people are actually flying today. 3 is still open at this point, but it is filling up quickly.
Yeah. We're lucky we got this far.
If we couldn't get in the 4, we couldn't get in the 3 today, we were going to resort to the Southside Park, but I believe that that's probably where we're going to be tomorrow. It's not a bad view. It's actually a pretty cool view, unobstructed, and of course everything's not backlit over there on the south side either. So we'll give you a new view. Well, it's actually not new to the channel. I've been over there before when we first started coming to Phoenix, but we haven't been there in a while.
I've never been there, so
Charlie's never been there.
Here you go. Tower 413, can you stop the corrector expression? Thanks a lot.
King Charlie. Emily's calling you King Charlie.
I'll take it. Thank you, Emily.
Skywest 6220.
We were talking about, yesterday we were talking about TV shows from the 80s. And I was going to ask you a question yesterday, but something must have happened and I got distracted. We were talking about, what was the first show we were talking about?
227?
No, 227 was the second one. What was the first one?
Alice.
Oh, Alice, yes. And the fact that people really tuned into Alice to really hear Flo say, "Kids my grits." And then we were talking about 227.
Jack A.
Jack A. People tuned in for Jack A. They wanted to see what Jack A was going to do.
Yeah.
So I'll ask you the question here in a second. This flight heading into gate E7, Echo 7. I'm telling you, it's very busy here for United. Counting at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planes sitting at the gates here already. And y'all thought it was just American and Southwest here in Phoenix.
Guess again.
All right, let's head to the next arrival on runway 8. This is another United? No, Chip.
This is
American. Oh, okay.
This one's coming in from Santa Ana.
Santa Ana, California.
On a A321 Neo.
Neo time.
Flight 2454.
I got to tell you, though, I've flown on an American A321 and I've flown on an American A321 Neo. You will not notice the difference inside the cabin. There is no difference.
Huh. Interesting.
Bravo 11 for American 2454.
And Bravo 11 for American 2454.
Of course, as well, jump over to Terminal 4 here on the north side.
Taxi eastbound on Bravo and contact ground 119.75. There's traffic downfield. Have a good day.
Right, on Bravo.
Oh, that's true, Allison. It's not as noisy, yeah. In terms of the looks of the cabin, you're not going to notice a difference.
I've been on an American 321 Neo.
Yeah.
It was nice. It was much nicer than the Southwest 737.
Oh, really, Charlie?
And I'm not just saying that now. It was very quiet. Allison's right. Very quiet.
Well, you know, Charlie, I really don't like the 737s. I know
you don't. Yeah.
And can I ask you, was the A321 nice and spacious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was supposed to be on a Frontier flight, but it got canceled.
Oh,
so
that's right, the Frontier.
I rebought on American, and it was worth it. Definitely. All
right, so my question to you, Charlie, was going back to the whole 80s TV shows. What was your favorite 80s? We're talking 80s, not 90s, not 70s, obviously.
No.
80s, that goes from 80 to 89. What was your favorite TV show?
I had several that I really loved that I could not miss. I was obsessed with TV as a kid. Like I said yesterday, if you were listening, I knew every schedule of every network. But number one by far, Three's Company.
Three's Company?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't expecting that one.
Different Strokes, second place. But Three's Company, I would have dreams about living with them as a child.
Really?
Yeah, I was obsessed. I wrote letters to them. My mom didn't actually mail them. She saved them. So I have all the ridiculous things I would
Do you remember what you wrote in those letters? I want to live with you guys?
Something like that. I think I told, Terry. The character Terry, what's her name, the actress?
Oh, yes. She was the blonde one.
Priscilla Barnes, who replaced Suzanne Summers. Anyway, in this letter I wrote that my mom saved, I basically said I had a crush on her. I was a little bit of a weird kid.
Did you, when you lived in LA, did you ever go out to where that actually, I don't know if their house is even still there.
It's supposed to be Santa Monica. I don't know where that was actually, but I have a funny story though. I was in Toluca Lake. This is maybe 2014. And I was sitting outside at a coffee shop there. And guess who sits by me? Yes, Priscilla Barnes was sitting at a table outside by me.
Priscilla Barnes was that Priscilla's?
Yes.
Does she own that place?
Well, that's a good question. I never thought of that. But I was like, wow, this is really full circle on my life.
Wow. She obviously looks the same.
I mean, she's obviously a little older, but it was definitely her. Maybe she owns that. Wow, I never thought of that.
I'm starting to, Priscilla is at Priscilla's?
Interesting.
Isn't that ironic?
It is. So
it's a thing.
Yeah. But Different Strokes also way up there. Facts of Life.
Yeah.
Loved that. Which was a spin-off of Different Strokes.
What was?
The Facts of Life.
The Facts of Life was a spin-off of Different Strokes?
Yes.
Out of what character?
The 2D character, I believe, was friends with Arnold.
Oh, that's right.
Facts of Life. And then they created that Eastland School for Girls show.
Right.
With Ed Garrett. Trust me, I knew way too much about TV.
Wow.
Don't ask me anything now about it, because I know nothing.
Exactly. Well, there's nothing to watch anymore. That was the heyday of network TV back in the day.
Yeah. I would rush home from school to catch reruns of Three's Company at 3 p.m. My mom would be like, why don't you go outside and play? I did that, but...
Three's Company? Yeah. I would have never have guessed that one.
And then when that went off the air, they had the spin-off of that, Three's a Crowd, but that wasn't as good.
Our legend Jane gifting 50 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Jane. Awesome support. Jane, did you have a favorite show growing up? We all had a favorite show growing up, didn't we? You know what mine was? I think I've talked about it before.
Wait, remind me?
The Wonder Years.
Oh, that was 90s, though.
That was, no, I think it started in 89.
Okay, well,
so I just caught it just at the end.
Oh, that's right. You actually went to that house.
Yeah, in Burbank. The house is in Burbank. Still looks like it did in the TV show.
I remember when that show premiered. It was right after the Super Bowl in 1989, like you said. Yeah. It was a big hit right away, I think.
It was, yeah. Richard Flair with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. Says hello from Chicago O'Hare and Chicago Midway. Kevin and Charlie, did you ever watch Alf?
Oh yeah, Alf was great.
I never got into that show.
Didn't he eat cats? Well, you didn't watch it. Yeah. That was a good show.
Alf ate cats?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I thought it was a funny looking character.
I think a lot of people were scared of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you know what ALF stands for?
No.
Alien life form.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it'd be fun. I mean, they could bring back that type of show, not with that character, but just like have a Muppet living with real people. I think that's a great concept.
Yeah.
You hear that, network TV?
Or Netflix or something.
Yeah.
This WestJet flight is coming in from Kelowna.
Kelowna.
It's a 737 MAX 8.
With the 1912, turn right taxi Bravo, it's short of Romeo, and just monitor down 119.75, let you know when you clear that.
Kelowna, I don't know what that is.
Roll monitor 1975, watch that 1912.
What was your favorite show in the 80s, though?
I would say as a kid, because I was with my grandparents on the weekends, of course I would be kind of subject to whatever they wanted to watch. And of course my grandmother and grandfather would love NBC on Saturday nights, which included the Golden Girls and all that jazz. So I would probably say the Golden Girls growing up.
Yeah.
Of course, when you were sick, you know, there was the reruns of The Brady Bunch and The Price is Right.
Of course.
And of course, you remember the days of Donahue and all those talk shows.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I start talking about Donahue to Rudy. He has no idea. Might as well be talking about Alf.
Basically, we're ancient.
I really do miss those daytime talk shows. I mean, they were the best. You know, I went, I'm sure you guys already know, back in, geez, what was that, 1993, before I moved out here to Phoenix, Arizona. My friends and I drove to Chicago to the NBC Tower there and went to go see a pretty new show that a lot of people didn't know about. And of course, this person was up against Sally Jesse and Donahue and Oprah and Ricky Lake and all this. A guy named Jerry Springer.
There's a new documentary on Netflix. It came out maybe 2 months ago.
About Really, I should.
Yeah.
Maybe they used the clip from the show that I was in the audience for.
I don't remember seeing you, but there's a whole backstory about that show. It's kind of very interesting.
Well, when we went there, I mean, it was pretty new. It wasn't the whole Jerry in your face. It was just very different.
Yeah, and this documentary will explain all that.
Oh, really?
How they transition to the more in-your-face wild
I definitely got to watch that. That's on Netflix?
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
It's not all positive, though.
About him or the producers?
Just all of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it going to warp my image of
maybe a little, but it's interesting. If you love that show, you enjoy this documentary.
All right, I definitely want to watch that. Now that I have Netflix. Our next arrival on runway 8. Possibly Condor Tour Aviation.
It is. On an E-Jet coming in from Sholo, which is a little northeast of Phoenix.
That's a beautiful part of Arizona. My favorite, though, I mean, my grandfather would always watch Donahue. Always loved Donahue. Donahue was one of those talk shows that it came on earlier after, I would say, around 9, 10 o'clock a.m. there in Michigan. In the mid-90s, Ricky Lake, she was more like the 4 p.m. leading into the local news type.
Oh, yeah, Ricky Lake. That was another good one.
I loved Ricky Lake.
Donahue started that whole genre, though. Like, he was on in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. 70s, I think he started.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. And he was in Chicago.
What up? Yeah, they don't have the talk shows anymore, do they?
I think they oversaturated the market.
So it's time for it to come back.
Maybe.
Maybe I should bring it back. Kevin.
You have a history of doing talk shows.
Yeah. Some people tell me I have a little Barbara Walters in me. If you guys are just tuning in here today, we are on the north side of Terminal 3 parking garage. We were going to be over at Terminal 4, but the parking garage is completely full as a lot of people are flying out for spring break this week. We didn't think we were going to get up here to the north side of 3, so we're very lucky that we're actually up here today, because the last resort was going to be on the south side at the park, which will be that tomorrow. But if you guys are wondering how come we're not seeing any takeoffs, at this point they're using runway 8 for just arrivals. If they switch, which I kind of expect that they will at some point here in the next hour or so, knock on wood, I say that now, it's almost 2 o'clock. It should be happening by now, if it's going to happen. Then we will start seeing arrivals on 2-6, which is a little bit closer to our camera. And more than likely, any heavy action will take off here on the north side. So sit back, relax, enjoy the sights and the sounds here at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, it's great.
Next arrival on runway 8. You can't beat these views of downtown Phoenix as the planes land.
So another good thing about having the airport right in the middle of the city.
Yeah. There's not too many airports that are in the middle of the city like this.
This is American Airlines flight 1625 coming in from Portland, Oregon on an Airbus A320.
I'm sure if they had to do it all over again, they move this airport all the way out to the West Valley or the East Valley.
No doubt.
I was talking about Goodyear Airport, which is, well, back in the day, it used to be way out there to the west. You get off at Litchfield Road. Now it's basically half of, like, in the middle of the city now.
Yeah. Urban sprawl.
Yeah. Kevin Stanhope, Kim Martinson here in Phoenix, Sophie Ellie, Scrambled Egg 81, Iceman at 1775, friend Super 80 Adrian there in the East Coast. Janet Pinky Todd, hello.
170 at 10.
Welcome back to the Valley of the Sun, Phoenix, Arizona for day 2 out of 3 of plane spotting here. So, Charlie, you like planes, right?
Yeah. I don't think I could do my job if I didn't
Well, that's true.
like planes.
That is true. So you used to be a news editor. Did you ever use video of a 747 when talking about a 737 in file video? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, and the answer would be no. I knew. I mean, a lot of other editors might have done that because they just don't know.
Right.
They just like, oh, it's a plane.
It's just a plane. You could be talking about a 737 and they'll use file video of a 747.
Yeah, that, I would never do that.
Wind 170 at 11.
When I was a kid, I knew every model.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In fact, I would have my mom bring me to this airport, and we'd stand on the roof of the parking garage and watch planes.
Of 3 or 4?
It must have been 3, because I was pretty young.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I loved it. I would stand in my front yard with binoculars and...
Really?
Because a flight path went over us in Tempe.
Wow.
This is Southwest Airlines flight 3163 coming in from Salt Lake City on a 737-800.
Are you still devastated by the news of Southwest?
It's sinking in. I'm just going to have to deal with it.
And they sent you some information overnight.
Oh, yeah, they emailed me last night with the whole list of everything that they're changing. And it's not just checked baggage and all of that. They're restructuring their points system. Basically, everything's
being taken away from you.
Yeah. Like the Want to Getaway fares, which are their best deals.
Yeah.
You're not earning, I think you're earning half the number of points that you used to, miles. I forget what else there is. There's a whole list. And they basically said, we're sorry. We know a lot of people are not happy about this. But we need to do this in order to keep Southwest the experience that it is. And I was thinking,
what's the experience?
Your experience was free bags. They're doing their best, I guess. I can't. I mean, they want to stay. They want to stay afloat. So.
Okay, I get that, but you're talking about experience or staying afloat. Those are two separate things. Because what you're doing right now, Southwest, is you're completely changing everything that you're known. That the experience that you're talking about.
I think they want to basically not have to come out and say, if we don't do this, we're filing for bankruptcy. So
you really think that
I'm
just reading into that?
It. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an airline industry insider, so that's just my guess, but I'm sure I'll still fly Southwest in the future. I mean, but I'm more likely to give other airlines an option, or, you know, the chance.
Now take these two flights. Let's say they're both going to LAX. You had a choice between the CRJ and an A321.
Oh.
If you didn't know better, you obviously know the difference between these two different planes. The experience in two of those, you know, aircraft are completely different.
Yeah.
You would go for the A321 over the CRJ.
Absolutely.
So when it comes to finding a flight now to LA, if you're not going to do Southwest, are you going to go through United and Delta and everyone that does?
Well, I've wanted to fly those airlines to LA just to, you know, change it up, but it's always on the smaller aircraft, and I always opt for American or Southwest. Gotcha. I mean, I should try one of those. I've never done a CRJ.
Well, most of those are the E-Jets.
Or E-Jets,
which I hear are really nice. I've never done one either, but
I'll try it out. I mean, from what I've heard, it's not a bad experience and not that different than a Boeing or an Airbus.
Heath Shelton with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Heath. This is Hi, Kevin and Charlie. One of my favorite 80s shows is Max Headroom.
Oh, yeah, that was,
Way ahead of its time and 20 minutes into the future. That was an actual TV show?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
I do remember that character, but I don't remember.
That was a show.
It
on ABC,
Seriously? Huh.
It was way ahead of its time.
Bustin' Loose Racing 714 with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Bustin' Loose. As I fueled up the Atlas Air 747-400 that landed yesterday, we uplifted 44,545 gallons for a total of 321,200 pounds of fuel for its trip to Tokyo. Wow. Look at those numbers. Yeah, we got it actually taking off. I guess we can show you that video again. Let's roll that video. I think we have to rewind it. There we go. So this was shot around 11:30 this morning, and I think the original scheduled departure time was about 10:40, so it was running a little bit late. Charlie and I had just gotten here to Terminal 3 parking garage, and I had the table set up, the tripod up, no camera on the tripod. Charlie says, come on, get it live. I said, there's no way I'm going to get live. So I pulled out the camera, and we shot this video. Rolling down runway 8. And there she goes.
I love when she gets into the clouds and you see the sun.
It was a beautiful shot.
Charlie to the ramp. Just monitor down 119 approach 75. Good luck, Echo 9. Have a good day.
Now she heads to Tokyo Haneda, picking the Los Angeles Dodgers. Could be playing the Chicago Cubs there in Japan for spring training.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Of course, we're kind of arriving live on the stream yesterday. Couldn't figure out if this was actually going to take the Cubs or the Dodgers. Of course, the Cubs left last night on that United 777-300ER. We did not see that land yesterday. It came in just right after, about 20 minutes after we ended. But anyway, yesterday the wind was blowing, the equipment was breaking down.
It was almost hurricane force.
It was pretty bad yesterday. So a lot better here today. Have a United A321neo heading to Terminal 3, arriving here on the north side. Gotta love these A321neos. It's not spring training. They're opening the season versus the Cubs in Tokyo. Oh. I did not know that. Did you know that?
I did not.
Someone yesterday said it was for spring training. Well, already then.
Oh. Wait, the spring training goes for another couple weeks, though.
I don't know.
I mean, my family's still trying to plan a game in like the next couple weeks.
Austin, what do you think? Is it opening season game? Or is this?
Yes.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. So are they out there for 2 weeks? Really? Wow, they're out there for 2 weeks. Boy, another United. This is kind of like a United mini hub here.
This flight's coming in from Denver. It's 1974 on a 737-800.
Yeah, still there.
Yeah, 74 for taxi via Bravo, then Charlie 6 Charlie for this sector hold.
I'm trying to remember back in the day. United, for the most part, they never flew any heavy aircraft. There was no DC-10s here at Phoenix. They flew pretty much, I'm trying to remember, it was at least A320s, 737s, 727s, 757s. but no heavy aircraft. The only heavy aircraft that we would see at Terminal 3 back in the day was Northwest. They would fly their DC-10s. Once in a while, they'd fly their 747-400s. But the biggest carrier for heavies here at Terminal 3 back in the day was American, flying their DC-10s out of Chicago. I actually flew on one of those one time.
In the 80s, I flew from Phoenix to Las Vegas. My grandparents lived there at the time. No, this must have been early 90s. TWA L1011.
L1011s, yes. I was going to get that. We were going to go to back to Terminal 2. So TWA utilized Terminal 2, and like Charlie said, they had a lot of L1011s here at Phoenix.
That was cool.
Out of St. Louis, short runs.
Oh, that does look like a B.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I was like, Kevin, you need to get your eyes checked.
No, I had to zoom in.
It's true.
No.
It looks like a B.
Network with the $3 super chat. Thank you so much, Network. Anonymous with a $5 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Anonymous. This is beautiful backdrop in Phoenix action. Are you doing a Friday show? Fred just asked me about where to find AVL. He will tune in. Glad he asked. Thanks for asking. No, I'll be driving back to LA on Friday. We do have our Sunday show back in Los Angeles. We are live tomorrow morning here in Phoenix. Of course, we were kind of just getting started here today as well. Craig Russell asking, does Allegiant fly into Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport, or is it just Mesa? They do fly here, not very often, but they do kind of have a focus city out there at Phoenix Mesa Gateway.
Have you ever been out to that airport?
I have back when they built the terminal out there. And it's, when I say a terminal, it's like a small little, at least it used to be a small little building with one little like TSA little area. I'm sure it's a lot bigger now, but that had to have been at least 20, 25 years ago when they first built that. And they didn't have any airlines come in. It just sat there for a long time.
I've never been out there, but I'm sure it's grown a lot since you were there.
I think there's some cargo action out there as well. I don't think there's enough action out there for a live stream though. Next arrival here on runway 8. Charlie's favorite, Southwest.
Oh yeah, it's flight 962 coming in from Albuquerque. And a 737-800.
South 4543, Phoenix Sky Runway 8, clear to land, wind 180. On Sierra, contact southbound on 133.7 day 126. 3.7.
Alright, 337 behind you, Mike. Yeah, good. Lovely.
So 2 weeks from today will be our first show in Honolulu.
Oh, that's right. Wow. I'm excited.
Kayla says you're doing a great job, Charlie.
Thank you, Kayla. I appreciate the feedback. Hopefully I'm not turning away any viewers.
No.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to propping Kevin up in that back of that pickup.
ATC, just give us one takeoff here on runway 8. Matthew Allen, no, it was Southwest, not American. Southwest is changing their baggage. They're going to start charging for the baggage. American already charges you.
It would be a smart move if American announced they were having free bags.
Yeah, I know. Can you know, that is a really good point. If there was an airline out there, maybe Spirit at this point, or Frontier, it says, your bags fly free on our airline. Hello, instant PR.
The Southwest jet is coming in from Denver, 4543 on a MAX 8.
You're talking about a lot of money. I'm sure no one's willing to do that.
No one wants to give up that money. It's a business. You gotta do it.
Hey, it's a business. Airlines are a business. No, it's a service.
Well, before deregulation, maybe, but
got the one world livery on the 737-800. Looks like it's pulling into one of the north side gates at Terminal 4. Any information on One World?
That's coming in from Los Angeles.
One World?
Yeah.
737-800.
Yep. Flight 1994.
Plus 418 Delta Romeo Phoenix Tower, runway 8 at Alpha 6, line up await.
Line up await, runway 8, Alpha 6, runway 8, Romeo.
Do I actually hear a takeoff happening? The Pilatus is going to be taken off. Lined up in runway 8.
This private aircraft is headed to Salt Lake City.
Delta Romeo, regional jet departing the south complex will be straight out and then southbound, no factor, wind 170 at 5, runway 8 at Alpha 6, clear for takeoff.
Runway 8, Alpha 6, clear for takeoff, runway 8, Delta Romeo.
Montecito Delta Romeo, turn left heading 050.
050, Delta Romeo. Jammering, 2109, what's up?
Off to Salt Lake City.
Lane with 1803.
Look how many United planes are sitting right here.
Departure 119.2 today.
19.2, 418 Delta Romeo, have a good day.
And out of those, there's only 2 that I would actually get on.
So picky.
I am extremely picky. Tina Marie, oh yes, top of the hour, thank you. I am Plane Jockey Kevin. We are here at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Thanks you guys for tuning in here today. Day 2 of 3. Right now we're located on the north side of Terminal 3 overlooking Runway 8 still in operation here today. This is Charlie, our producer-editor here on AVL, helping me out here. He's based here in Phoenix, so I thought he'd come over and help out and play Plane Jockey again here today. Thank you, Charlie.
Anytime.
Allergies starting to kick in.
I smell something else in the air, too.
Really?
Right? Yeah.
Maybe that's what I'm allergic to. All right, give me 1 second. Next arrival on Runway 8.
It's American Airlines Flight 2109 coming in from Las Vegas on a 737-800.
Back in the day, Charlie, back in March, this time of the year, I used to have the most worst allergies here in Phoenix.
Yeah, I believe it.
What was that thing called? The Art Detour? Remember the Art Detour, where you get on a bus and there's open galleries near downtown?
No, you know, that sounds familiar.
It's this time of the year, and I remember every year we'd go on that Art Detour thing. My allergies were just out of control.
Yeah, this is not a good place to live. I mean, back in the 50s, people would move here from all over the country to get away from allergies. And they brought all their trees and things that bloom.
Yeah, good job. You know, it's funny, when you drive around here, you see less saguaro cactus than you used to, and now more palm trees.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the olive trees that people brought from all over also create a lot of allergies here.
The olive trees, yeah.
Southwest Flight 180 coming in from Cancun on a MAX 8.
Good job, you guys. Brought all the allergies with you.
Yeah, I had to get allergy shots growing up every week.
LA is pretty good when it comes to allergies. I'm only allergic to one thing, a tree at Imperial Hill.
Just that one tree.
One tree. Believe
right where you need to work.
I know, exactly.
Go figure.
Southwest 180, they have a bike bridge turn right next to the section left on Bravo. Oh, just kidding, turn right.
The tree is dead. I mean, it's barely hanging on. I mean, it's still living.
But it's still blooming enough to...
Barely blooming.
Right, there's Bravo 13 and Romeo back to Southwest 180.
Well, I hate to see trees die, but maybe that one.
Someone had suggested that Rita should bring an axe with her the next time she comes to the Sunday show. Sammy the Third in the chat. Hello, Sammy. Sammy came out to visit us there at Terminal 4 parking garage. Now that we talked about favorite 80s shows, was there a favorite 90s show?
Oh, yeah. 90s? Definitely 90210.
90210.
Could not miss that show. Recorded it on VHS when I couldn't be home.
What was it about 90210 that you liked?
Well, growing up, I wanted to live in Los Angeles really badly. And they lived in Beverly Hills, and it was like my dream. And you get sucked up into the storylines. It was soapy, it had those storylines you had to watch every week to keep up with the story.
Right.
And I just, watched the entire 10-year run of that.
I'm going to jump back to the 80s. I lied. The Wonder Years was not my favorite show of all time.
Huh.
No. Actually, it was Double Dare on Nickelodeon. I wanted to be on that, a contestant on that show.
Is that the one where they'd slime you?
Yes. No, not slime. Well, they would slime you.
I know what you're talking about.
But you would run through the obstacle course, through, big oversized hamburgers and all kinds of...
Mark Summers.
Mark Summers, yeah. I wanted to be on that show so badly. I asked my parents, can I please go audition to be on that? No. To the point where actually I would take things out of the refrigerator, bake beans out of the cans and put them on a dish or whatever, and I would create my own obstacle course in the kitchen.
Now that's ingenuity.
Yes.
Well, the show I was thinking of with slime, also on Nickelodeon, do you remember You Can't Do That on Television?
Yes, that was the big old slimer.
Didn't Alanis Morissette start out on that?
Yeah. Isn't that ironic?
I really do think. Today is Gen X Day on Airline Videos Live.
It's too bad my mom couldn't have come here yesterday. She was really trying to get here yesterday, but she couldn't get into the parking garage because it would have been a good opportunity to ask her, because I talk about my parents never giving me anything that I ever wanted as a kid. I wanted Voltron.
I'm sure she would have loved to hear that.
Oh, yes, I would have brought it up. How come you guys never gave me Voltron? I wanted Voltron. I wanted the Lion Voltron. There was a certain Voltron I wanted. It probably cost $80 back then, which is probably $300 now.
Money.
But that's the only thing I ever wanted. They said no, it's too expensive. Here's an Autobot.
Well, yeah, I wanted Transformers as a kid, and my parents were like, "No, you're getting GoBots."
GoBots. That's what I was thinking of. GoBots.
I wanted the Transformer, but that was more expensive.
Yeah, well, you could have gone to Kmart and bought the GoBots for $1.99 versus the $80 box of Lion Voltron.
Third land, room 8, we're slowing up.
I think our parents were trying to teach us you can't always just have whatever you want.
That is
you
true.
gotta
That is true.
You have to afford it and learn about value. They were trying to teach us good things.
They've actually brought the Volt. If you guys know what the Voltron I'm talking about, the lions, where they all come together and they build that big lion, the robot or whatever. They actually came out. I think Mattel came out with a new version of that a couple of times, and it was on sale, and I was really tempted to buy it because it's like it still lives inside of me that I wanted that as a kid.
It's nostalgia.
Yes.
I still have a stack of Garbage Pail Kids. Speaking of...
Oh, yes. I talked about the Garbage Pail Kids the other day. I had to explain to Rudy exactly what it was all about.
Rudy, he's a baby.
Clear
He's
to
a
land,
baby.
runway 8, American
90s,
I said, well, Rudy, it all started with the Cabbage Patch Kids, which was a big rage back in the day. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, the parents would fight over the dolls
It's
at
crazy.
Toys R Us or whatever. And Topps, who made baseball cards, kind of, it was they were making fun of the Cabbage Patch Kid thing.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, interesting. I never heard of any of those.
Do you remember any of the Kevin cards, what they were called?
No.
I probably have one in that stack. I'd have to look it up. This is American Airlines Flight 1884 coming in from Palm Springs on a 737-800.
I just had a great idea for a new line of trading cards here at AVL.
Yes. That is a good idea.
Trippy Kevin.
You need to have them in the pack with the gum. You need to,
Put the gum in there.
yeah.
Stale gum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's like surprise cards or something.
The gold foil card.
Ooh, yeah. And you get an all expense paid trip to LA to watch
Oh boy.
the Sunday show.
What kind of money do you think we have on this channel?
Maybe you could swing it. Well, I don't know. Southwest Flight 2737 coming in from Dallas on a 737-700.
Must be Dallas Love Field.
Southern 2737, turn right, taxi Bravo, Sierra South route, pass behind the first opposite direction American. Alright, Bravo Sierra South route, behind opposite direction.
Did you ever have a Cabbage Patch Kid?
No, but my brother did. His name was Morton Eugene.
Morton Eugene. You know, those names of those Cabbage Patch Kids were something else.
Yeah. They had some unique names. To me, I was intrigued by them. I wanted one. I never got one, but I like the idea that each had its own individual name.
How did your
They
brother
made
get
it
one
in-
and not you?
I think my grandparent. I don't remember.
Oh, the good old grandparents.
Yeah. My
See.
grandma was trying to collect them too. She had like the twins, the newborn twins one, that she kept in the box. I don't know what happened to that.
So continuing the tradition of our parents not giving us anything that we wanted. I wanted a Cabbage Patch Kid, not as a doll, but just because it was such a rage.
Yeah.
My grandparents got one for me. His name was Emmett. I remember the name. He was a bald baby.
They usually are.
And my dad was so upset that my grandparents
Oh,
got...
he didn't want you having a doll?
He did not want me having a doll. Oh, he was so upset. So upset. I said, well, see? You didn't give me the Voltron.
Taxi, Santa Bravo, contact ground cadet. Santa Bravo, contact ground,
You guys are still talking about 80s shows. I see Punky Brewster,
That was a good one.
Give Me a Break.
Oh, great show. Nell Carter.
Yeah.
Classic. And she uses that vacuum to suck the fish out of the aquarium in the open. Yeah.
We was talking about the Camelback Mountain. You guys take a look. You can see the camel's head laying down. You'll never unsee it now. United A321neo pushing back from Echo 5, gate number Echo 5.
happened to Emmett?
That's a good question. I think as I grew older, I think I left it at my grandparents' house, and
Your dad found it and threw it away.
he lit it on fire. I don't know. I really don't know whatever happened to Emmett. Probably sold at some garage sale.
I mean, that would be worth a lot of money now.
Yeah. Poor little Emmett. I remember where we got it too. We got it at the Toys R Us in Hazlet, Michigan, which was on the west side of Lansing, if you guys know where that is. The traditional old Toys R Us, you know, Jeffrey the giraffe, you know, front sign and ugly brown building, orange. And I remember going to go pick it up, and there was just so many people there, and it was chaos.
There'd be stories on the news all the time. People
totally.
Like literally wrestling in the aisles to get these dolls.
We know if you look on YouTube, there's a few news reports that show video of that happening. I wish some of these TV stations would put more of their archives of old news stories on, because it really is interesting. It's you want to think about anything more 80s, that was right there. See if we get a engine starts. Maybe a smoky engine start in this A321neo. Also have another United flight about to push back from Echo 3. I don't think Toys R Us are anywhere anymore. The only Toys R Us that looked like a traditional Toys R Us was actually a fake Toys R Us in Burbank, California, that they designed because of a new Michael Jackson movie. And apparently the inside and the outside looked exactly like one of those old Toys R Us's from the 80s.
Interesting. Yeah, they're all gone though. The real ones.
Too far. Can't remember if in the original Back to the Future when he's on his skateboard and he's going by the old Burger King.
Yeah,
that's in Burbank, and there's a Toys R Us, and I think that's where the Toys R Us where they recreated it.
I remember that.
It used to be in that behind it. Can't remember if you could see that in that movie or not.
Have to go back and check.
Yeah.
American 24043. 24043, sky number 3 and 4 miles trail to CRJ, wind 2105 runway, clear to land.
Any flight information on these two Uniteds? Houston, Texas, 737-900. 900? Yeah. Usually, I don't think I've ever seen a 900 without the extended range. Usually they would have switched runways by now. Probably going to stay on the 8s here. Of course, the wind can change still. Adventures of Sam with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Sam. This is my favorite flashback show on Nickelodeon was Legends of the Hidden Temple. I don't remember that one.
I don't either.
Going Slightly Mad with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Going Slightly Mad says, okay, Boomer, me, favorite shows. Lassie, of course. Of course. Rockford Files and into the 80s, Quantum Leap, V, the miniseries, Voltron, He-Man, and Thundercats. You remember V?
I do, yeah. That was a big, when that came out, that was kind of a big deal.
Yeah. V was, weren't they aliens or something? I just remember that one scene where they someone tore out the face off and it was an alien, a lizard.
We were pretty young when that came out. That was kind of scary a little bit. For network TV, it was a little scary.
Yes, yeah. The guy was a lizard.
Quantum Leap too. That was a good show.
Yeah.
You never saw that?
No, I never did.
Scott Bakula?
Yeah, I was too young.
That was in the 80s and 90s.
I know, too young for me to enjoy a show so serious.
This is American Airlines Flight 2404 coming in from Charlotte.
Bravo contact ground today.
On an A321.
Bravo, contact ground, American 2404.
How's it going?
Got 341 City Carrier number 2,
Steve, nice to meet you.
2106 from 8, Airline.
Excellent. We have goodie bags on that side. Again, this flight heading to Houston. Going Slightly Mad, back with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Going Slightly Mad. My boys like those cartoons. Jeff wanted a Castle Grayskull and couldn't find one. Matt wanted My Buddy, but he got the cheap Kmart version. Uh-oh. He-Man. Yes, He-Man was a big thing back then, too. Captain. I had a Grayskull. Remember who got that for me? I don't think it was my parents. I think my grandparents got me
Okay, Bravo 9 Sierra, South Route Zone Bridge.
Castle Grayskull. Were you in the He-Man, Charlie?
I had some of the figures. I wasn't way into it, but I like G.I. Joe a lot.
You know what I loved the most about He-Man characters?
What?
The plastic smell.
I remember that.
So you know what I'm talking about? Some of them actually came smelling weird.
But a good weird.
Yeah.
distinct smell.
There's so many toys back then that used to have just a smell. That's how they get you. Gotcha. You're addicted to the smell of the rubber.
Yeah. Gets in your brain and you have to buy more.
Think about smell. Smells trigger memories. Like
they say that's the strongest memory sense is smell.
Does AVL have a smell? Maybe we need one. Maybe we need our own cologne.
Candles, colognes, body sprays.
We've talked about
air fresheners.
We've talked about a candle that smells like burnt rubber or jet fuel, and there's a few out there, and I've smelled them, and I got to tell you, it's not something you want to
burn in your house.
Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah. We got a busy Terminal 3 here with United, the 737 at max. I think 8 pushing it back.
Delta 2447, sitting tower with 1707, runway 8 clear to land.
Waiting for a smoky engine start. Yeah, it's a max 9. We don't know where it's heading to.
Taxi on a Bravo contact ground today.
Oh, Youngblood Hobby says AVL has music.
It's true.
La Perfume AVL. Fuel, Wendy says. La Perfume.
La Perfume. AVL.
If we had a smell, what would we smell like?
You know that smell when you first walk onto a plane? Well, at least back in the day, like there's just like a smell.
Smell of rain.
Is that how you would describe it?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's like a smell.
Yeah. It's kind of like when it first rains. There's like a smell, right?
Yeah.
403 City Ferry number 2 calling an Airbus short throttle.
Something like that.
I'm not short throttle.
That's what we'd smell like when you first board a plane.
Or the smell of whatever's blooming on that tree at the hill.
That thing doesn't even smell.
It just sends out the pollen.
It sends out the pollen.
Get in your nose.
Right on your nose, yeah. It would smell like kerosene. Smoky engines are in any of these aircraft so far.
We still don't know where this one's going either. United's keeping secrets.
I also just had a Delta land on runway 8.
It's coming in from Seattle, flight 2447. 737-800.
Sierra South Route, contact South Front over the bridge. Good day.
Bravo 9, Sierra South Route, Delta 2447. Good day.
Slightly mad. Stretch Armstrong. Remember I got Rudy a Stretch Armstrong for, I don't think it was for his birthday or anything. I think I just got him a Stretch Armstrong because he was talking about it as a school teacher. He says the kids stretch, and I said, well, that's just weird. So I got him a Stretch Armstrong because he never had seen a Stretch Armstrong. Stretch Armstrong was like a toy from like the 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
And remember that one Sunday show when he brought it? My mom called me that next day and said, that was just weird. That was just weird that he had a Stretch Armstrong and he was stretching it on the show. I said, Mom, Stretch Armstrong comes from your generation. That was one of your generation's toys.
She didn't get the context. She probably didn't know the backstory.
No, you know what? I think she was jealous. She probably wanted a Stretch Armstrong when she was a kid, and she was jealous that her son got one for Rudy and
Mother's Day is coming up.
I'm going to get her a Stretch Armstrong.
Mother's Day is in a couple
Hopefully
months.
she's not watching.
Are you watching, Barb?
She's getting a Stretch Armstrong, and she can stretch that all she wants. Oh, it's from the 70s? Yeah. All right, well, still close enough.
South 2403, turn right Bravo 9, taxi Sierra South.
Rudder action.
South Front over the bridge. Good day. Bravo 9, Sierra South Route, South 2403. Tower, South 298 with you visual runway. So 1098 Phoenix Tower, wind 1505, runway 8 clear to land.
How's it going?
Land runway, that's it.
Hi. Boy, the sun is really coming out now.
How's it going? Good, I'm Robbie. Robbie. How's your shoulder doing? It's getting better. Yeah, ready to pitch? Yeah, right. No, man, everything like this, but you're mad.
Closing in at 3 p.m. and I was talking about possibly that they were going to switch the runway directions. Of course, the wind right now, there's really not much wind. I mean, it's still a possibility that they will switch to 26, but currently things are still arriving on 8. Taking off on the south side on runway 7 left. Of course, if you're missing the takeoff action, we'll be live once again tomorrow morning, Thursday. Looks like we're going to be on the south side park.
Miles bottom, 1407 runway, clear to land.
The sun has officially arrived.
Yeah.
It's getting a little warm.
Jeremy with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Jeremy. Says, seeing Charlie as a plane jockey is incredible. Promote him. Such a great team.
Incredible. Well, thank you. That's quite a compliment.
I don't think he'd want to be a plane jockey.
I'm actually having fun. I kind of like the
talking about
experience.
The 80s.
Yeah, it's fun. And the planes. And I mean, Rudy has nothing to worry about.
No,
obviously.
we called Rudy last night and said, did you watch the show? He said, no. Well, Charlie filled in a little bit. You got nothing to worry about. Don't worry, Rudy.
I don't think he was worried, honestly. Southwest Flight 1098 coming in from Sacramento. The 737-700. I'm trying to work in my radio voice.
The radio voice, huh?
I don't know how well it's going.
We're going on south with
Well, you edit a lot of the older shows, so you hear my voice.
Oh, like when you were...
When we first started, my voice sounds a lot different now than when we first started.
Yeah?
And of course, and I look at that and I go, okay, it's a higher pitched voice. Is that because I really didn't talk that much? Remember, I was a TV news photographer. I was not in front of the camera. I didn't talk all the time.
Right.
Have I perfected the radio voice?
It's definitely evolved.
It has evolved.
And yeah, I think it's better. I mean, not that it was bad before, but
no,
it was higher pitched before.
It was higher pitched and a little annoying.
You know, I've seen a lot of the videos from when you were a kid.
Yes.
And the voice early on for AVL was much more similar to those videos from when you were a teenager.
Yes.
Which doesn't sound like you at all to me now.
No.
So your voice is aging.
Aging like fine wine, right?
Yeah.
Turn right taxi Charlie straight to the ramp.
Right there, Charlie, to the headway.
Yeah, Charlie's perfecting his radio voice here today.
I lose my voice easily, so it gets really raspy if I talk a lot. Yeah, so...
All right, even more United flights are now on their way to the gates.
This flight came in from Washington.
Dulles.
Sorry, I need to learn these. It's a 737-800.
Here in Phoenix, do you guys know the story why? Now, this used to be Delta's area here at Terminal 3. Delta moved from here to the south side of 3. And I'm just curious as why they gave up these gates here on the north side. United was at Terminal 2. Obviously, they had to move over here. But I'm just curious why United didn't move to the south side and Delta just stayed here on the north side. Does anybody out there possibly have an answer to that? Gee, I don't know, Kevin. Charles D. Hello there. Bohemian, Germany in the chat. Hello, you guys. Gina M. David. Brian S. Linda Kavinsky there in Chicago.
Hey, Linda.
Linda, are you happy you're seeing all your United A321 Neos right up and close and personal here?
I feel like I'm standing overhead at O'Hare right now.
Yeah. Let's head to the next arrival on runway 8.
1872, finish second afternoon, number 2, following a Airbus 1.5 mile final, 0704, runway 8, clear line. Clear line, runway 1872.
American Airlines flight 1015 coming in from Dallas on an A321neo. When's the PHX operations BTS?
Yeah, when do I get a ride along in your operations car here at Phoenix Sky Harbor?
Maybe I could ride along.
Maybe we'll get a wave. I always like to do a little ride-alongs in the ops cars.
That one in SFO looked fun.
It was. This is the kind of truck that we're going to be using in Honolulu, because you need a pickup truck like that to get over the fence. We will will be doing the live streams.
And they can guarantee you have that truck.
Well, that is my fear every time I have to get a truck like that. They say, yeah, it's booked or whatever. You get it to the counter and they say, we don't have any trucks for you.
Right.
Well, there's a problem because I need a truck. We're going to have to find a truck. I think that actually did happen when we went to Honolulu last time. And there was a delay and they had to wait for a truck to come in. So I usually book with Avis Budget. Between those two, they usually have a pretty good stock of cars.
Plus, I doubt a lot of people are coming to Hawaii and renting a pickup truck.
Well, I think they do.
Oh, really?
They do. Yeah, it's there's certain locations like Alaska where everyone wants an SUV or 4x4.
Right.
Maybe in Honolulu, maybe everyone wants a Sebring convertible.
A
la Michael Scott.
How do we scare off the ops? Hope you guys are enjoying today's show. If you're enjoying it, make sure to hit that like button, feed the bees, subscribe if you're new, and make sure your notifications are set. We will be in Phoenix one more day this week. Tomorrow, Thursday, will be a morning show. We'll be back on the south side. We'll be at that park I think it's off of University. I will honestly say, as much as I like being up here in the parking garage at 3 and 4, the shot is actually really, really good there at the park on the south side. I think you guys will be impressed if you haven't seen one of those shows before.
Number 3 following an Airbus 4-mile final with 1304, runway 8 clear to land.
But I'll just give you the warning right now that there is another storm moving in to Phoenix. And right now they're calling it it will arrive here at Phoenix Sky Harbor around 2 o'clock, if not sooner. So we'll probably start around at 9 a.m. And we'll probably, hopefully, get to the 2 o'clock hour, if not sooner. So just keep that in mind.
The airport, the 101 can take 5 miles east. Let's bring it back. Now we got to listen around.
Porter E2 just arriving on runway 8.
Coming in from Toronto.
We're going to take 43, so right there, Bravo, getting back to Charlie 8, Charlie to the ramp for Nathan 3, exact. So 8, Charlie 8, and Charlie to the ramp.
Does that freak you out every time they say Charlie?
Yesterday a couple times I was like, oh, whoa. But not really.
The size of those engines, I love it.
American Airlines Flight 3151 coming in from Denver on an A321-200.
Turn right at Bravo 11, taxi eastbound on Bravo, contact ground today. Bravo 11, eastbound on Bravo, and then over to ground 3151.
All right, let's head back to the 8s, next arrival.
American 737-800 is coming in from Austin.
Austin, Texas. Your neck of the woods there, Craig Russell. let's head back to downtown. So I was talking about this yesterday. This is Chase Field. This is where the Arizona Diamondbacks, the MLB baseball team, plays. It used to be called the Bob Bank One Ballpark. Of course, Bank One, it used to pretty much own the skyline of downtown Phoenix. This used to be the Bank One Tower. There used to be a Bank One sign up on the top of that. I think they pulled out of that a long time ago.
Well, Chase bought out Bank One.
Oh, Bank One's not around?
No.
Oh.
They became Chase. Chase took over, so...
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, duh, where have I been? I've been trapped in a time capsule, obviously.
You've been moving around a little bit. That might have been while you were in LA
I think it was,
the first time. Yeah.
So is the old Bank One Tower, is that still that's the
tallest building in Arizona.
So there you go. That is the tallest building in Arizona. And believe it or not, I have been to the very top of that. I was on a video shoot. And I can't remember. I think it was at that time, it was for Bank One. And they wanted their CEO to basically be on the top of their building. And in order to get that shot, you had to climb on the top, the side of that. I said, I'm not doing that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no. Were your legs? Well, you never even went up there.
I never went up there. I mean, I went up there, but I didn't go to the side.
Were your legs like Jello up there?
Yeah, I can't.
My hands start sweating if I'm up that.
It's like that one time when I got called into the newsroom in LA and they said, well, since you're the entertainment videographer with Jane, your assignment today is to go to the helipad on top of the U.S. Bank building in downtown LA. I said, well, how do you even get up there? They said, well, you take an elevator up to whatever certain floor, and then you have to take a staircase that wraps around up to the heliport. You know, the U.S. Bank Tower is the tallest building in this side of the Mississippi. Well, at least it used to be.
Chase building.
It's way up there. I said, there is no way I'm going up there to that helipad. You're going to have to find another photographer to do it.
Well, you'd probably pass out or something.
You know what I would do? And this happened to me at the Stratosphere in Vegas. I crawl on the ground. I instantly get on the ground and I crawl because you feel like you're going to fall.
Yeah.
That does you no good as a photographer, crawling on the helipad on top of the U.S. Bank building.
Well, I was on a shoot with you way back, before ADL.
Yeah.
And we had to go up a ski lift. Do you remember that? And I wanted to die.
Yes.
That's how afraid of heights I am.
Let me know if you guys want me to tell that story about the UPS bomb threat plane. I have a great shot of where it all played out here. I've said it a few times. And probably some of you guys are like, oh, geez, that story again? Ugh.
I don't think I've heard it.
Really? You haven't heard the story?
I don't think so.
Where's Channel 15? It's right... It's over there, isn't it?
You're in the right direction, yeah.
Channel 15. You're over parking garage. You can actually see... I want to say that's the parking garage. I think the building is blocked. Anyway, the ABC, I wasn't even working at ABC on that day. So this, I can't remember. See, I'm trying to like get my bearings here. There's that is Phoenix Sky Harbor, our fire location. So that is not the fire department that I was at. It was actually off of Washington. It's probably not there anymore. All right, so I was working at KPHO Channel 5, not ABC 15 this night, and we were doing a story. I can't remember what we were doing, but it had nothing to do with the airport. But there was a fire department built. It's just north of the airport on, I think, Washington. I think it was up in that area somewhere. We're sitting there all night long. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on. It's getting late in the night. It's almost 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and you're thinking, you know, if you don't have a story, your deadline's at 10. They're going to start looking for another story or whatever.
It's cutting it close.
It's cutting very close. So we're sitting in the fire department, and the alert goes out that there is a UPS 757 that is diverting here to Phoenix Sky Harbor because from LAX, of course it was heading to Louisville, that there was a bomb on board.
Wow.
So, of course, I was with reporter Greg Mocker that day. He's quite the character. I think he was driving separately because he didn't drive with me in the live truck. So, of course, we jump out of the fire department, and the only place that you could actually get a good shot of the north side back in the day was way over here. See those tanks? I always talk about those tanks. Just to the left of those tanks used to be a little park where you could pull off. There was actually a parking lot over there, and you could watch the planes. And back in the day, there was a lot more activity here on the north side. This, I think, was before, maybe right before they opened 7 right, 25 left on the south side. So there's only 2 runways at Phoenix Sky Harbor at that point, I believe. I may be wrong on that. There was a lot more action here on the north side. Anyway, you would go to that park and watch the planes take off and land. So it was a well-known park. It was one of the places that I knew that you could actually get a shot here at the airport. And of course, we were already on the north side of the airport, so I raced over there with my live truck to that little area right there. And so I'm up on my Channel 5 live truck, KPHO. The station knows about it. The plane lands, comes in from the west. So just like we're witnessing today, plane lands on runway 8. So pretend this is the UPS 757 landing on 8. I'm all the way on the far east side of the airport. That thing went long. It just kept on going and going and going all the way, and I think this was on purpose. They sent it all the way to the west far east side of the airport, northeast side of the airport, right in front of where I'm parked at. And more than likely they did that because if there was a bomb on board, they didn't want it close to the terminals. Right. So they had to find a you know, farthest way out, which was near those fuel tanks.
That's good to put that next to fuel tanks.
Yeah, let's send the aircraft to the fuel tanks if there's a bomb on board. So little Kevin standing on top of the live truck, right to the left of those fuel tanks, with the UPS 757 now just stopped there. And at this point, back in the day, you put a mast up with the microwave signal, you take it back to the station. This all played out during primetime TV. I think it was Survivor or some network TV show was on. It was CBS. And of course, we were the only ones that knew this was going on, or the only ones that really cared at that point, because it was so late in the evening. So I'm over there standing on top of the live truck with the mast already tuned in. This TV station, CBS, now breaks in the program. Breaking news, breaking news. We take you to Sky Harbor. Of course, I didn't talk. I was just shooting the video. The anchors are talking. This UPS 757 diverting here from Los Angeles with a apparent bomb on board. Next thing I know, the windows open up on the 757 and a rope drops out. What? And the pilots are now jumping out of the cockpit on the rope. And a police officer, I think it was a police officer, came and picked them up, and then they took off. Wow. So heard that story. This is all playing out live on KPHO. So at this point, I've got a 757 with no one on board sitting in front of me. The pilots are long gone. And it's me with the 757 with the apparent bomb on board sitting next to these fuel tanks. So about 10 minutes later, you know, the anchors wouldn't let me go. They're like, oh, this is dramatic rod, the pictures. You know, the station's like, good job, Kevin, don't leave. Zoom into this, do this. And eventually, I think another cop came over and started yelling at me from the inside of the airport. Said, what are you doing here? You need to get out of here. Get out of here.
Wow.
So I talked to the station. I said, you guys, listen to me. I'm out of here. I'm pulling the plug. I'm going to pull it right out of the camera. I'm not going to stay here any longer. I'm pulling it. I think I pulled it out live. They were still live with the picture. Well, you know, it's... What are you going to do?
The police told you to leave. What are you going to do? You want to get arrested?
Well, I mean, no, they weren't going to arrest me. They just said, dummy, get out of here. There's
well, you don't want to blow up either.
So I pulled the cord to the camera, pulled down the mast, and then joined all the other news media that were on the opposite side of the airport at the command post. And I show up, and they're all just like clapping. They couldn't believe it. They're like, that is amazing. That is amazing. You want to talk about being at the right place at the right time. So that is the corner of the airport where that all played out.
Now, did you get yelled at for pulling the plug like that, or were they
no.
understanding at that point?
I think they understood.
Okay, good. Good.
You know, TV stations always say safety first.
Right.
They may not mean it, but they got to say it. And the funny thing is, I never saw Greg Mocker the rest of the night.
Yeah, where'd he go?
I have no idea.
He's like, I'm out of here. I'm going home.
And you know, this happened, I think, you guys looked it up. What year was it? 2003? Was it 2003? 2 years before YouTube was around. And of course, because it happened not during an actual broadcast, you know this, they roll tape, but they would have to roll Betacam, which was expensive, so they're not going to roll Betacam during a cut-in, breaking news during a network show. They will only roll tape during their regular newscast. So there was no actual tape evidence of any of this happening.
That's too bad.
Of course, dummy me, I don't even think I rolled in my camera. I don't remember if I did or not.
Yeah, that would be some great video to look back at.
Because every time I tell you guys the story, I'm sure people are like, that's fabricated, Kevin. That never happened. I can't find the story on YouTube. There's no evidence of it. And it was before YouTube. But some of you guys have actually looked up the date and found a news article that was written up about it. That's about it. Another United A321neo touching down runway 8.
It's coming in from O'Hare. Flight 609. This plane is brand new, according to Flight Radar.
609, turn right, Bravo 9er, taxi, Tango Charlie to the ramp for Main Street. See you day. Bravo 9, Tango Charlie to the ramp.
It's like the third or fourth A321neo with United I've seen here since we've been here about 11 o'clock.
American 2203, 2203, Phoenix Air Altitude number 3, just over 3.5 miles of trail, 737 with 1408, discuss 14, going east clear land. Tower American 3244, there were some birds at about 1400 on vinyl. About 3577 used caution, Airbus had reported birds at about 1400 feet on the bottom. We're looking. American 203 contact to you as well. Company Airbus over the numbers reported for 1,400 feet on the final.
Yeah, are you on
surprise
the plane?
visit to Phoenix?
Yeah, surprise visit.
American Airlines 2203 coming in from Omaha on an A319.
Omaha, Nebraska. Do you know I have Omaha blood in me?
Barb. Hello, Barb.
Barb. Did you guys know I'm part Omahan?
Omahian.
No, I just made that up. Omahan? I don't even...
Yeah, what is the right way to say that?
I'm about as Midwest as you can get. What am I doing living on the West Coast?
What are you doing out here?
If I'm such a Midwest guy over here. Got the California soul in me. This one over here, I don't know what this one is. What is this one? The S. Sunny Slope?
Oh, yeah, I think that's...
Sunny Slope? I think I've done that one. And I think I have been to the top of that one when I first moved here in the 90s.
Okay.
Right after Jerry Springer.
Okay.
I think I actually have a VHS video of that. Either that or there was a road that went up there. Maybe we drove up there. I don't think we hiked.
Yeah, I've never been to that one.
On-Road Games 8000 says, I appreciate this live stream in Phoenix, and thank you for Kevin for coming here in Phoenix for 3 days live streaming. Well, my pleasure. Good to be back here. I will say this, don't expect any more live streams from Phoenix until at least the fall and winter.
Smart.
I think this will be it for the...
This is the end of,
before the summer season. And partly that's kind of why I chose to come out here this week, because I wanted to come out here one more time before it did get hot. I didn't want to go to SFO, but we could go to SFO anytime. Of course, the weather's a lot more like Los Angeles. Certainly not here in Phoenix. It'll be double digits before you know it.
This United jet is headed to Denver. It's a 737-900. Flight 2131.
Just think this is what a Denver live stream would be kind of like.
Yeah.
A lot of United 737s.
But you wouldn't have this backdrop. Isn't that airport out in the middle of nowhere, basically?
It's out? Yes. No, yeah. Well, I mean, it's still beautiful, but I don't think... It certainly wouldn't be this close to the planes, that's for sure.
Tower Southwest. Phoenix Tower number 2, Hawk 737 short throttle with 190 at 9 or just 15 when we clear to land. Clear runway Southwest.
The most popular route in Phoenix is Denver. Is that true?
Interesting.
Because in LA, it's SFO LA.
See, in my head, I would think San Diego, Vegas,
maybe
tops. LA.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's probably everyone connecting through Denver.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, David, and that is Charlie. Say hello, Charlie.
Hello.
Right, Bravo 9, taxi 0 south through contact south under with the bridge cadet. Bravo 9 0 southbound over the bridge, southwest 746.
Yeah, David, I'm with you. David says I would have said LA, Vegas. Yeah. Definitely San Diego, too. We used to fly southwest to Vegas from Phoenix all the time. And we talked about the party seating yesterday.
Yeah.
Flew southwest to Omaha in those party seats. My mom, back in the day, this would have been, geez, what was that big fire back in the late 90s? What were the two fires that combined?
Oh, up near Pine Top, Sholo area.
It was that summer.
That was like
the fire.
Early 2000s.
Oh, it was early 2000s?
Maybe like 2003, 2004.
So Southwest still had the party seats going on then.
How you doing?
And we took it for a family event up there in Omaha. And my mom, nervous flyer, my sister, I don't know if she was nervous flyer. She is now, but not back then. My mom couldn't control herself on that plane. She was sitting backwards, so she's facing me on the party seats. And I just remember she was a nervous wreck on that flight. And so when I get to Omaha, that fire broke out, and it became such a big deal. And I remember I was working at Channel 15, ABC 15 at that point, and I called them or texted them. No, there was no text back then. I called them. I sent an email or something that said, do you want me to come? Do you need me to come back to cover the fires? They said, yes. I said, all right, what plane are you going to put me on? They said, no, you're paying to come back. I said, what? Oh, heck, no, I'm not. So I didn't come back for the fires.
Why would you pay to go back to work?
That's a good question. I don't know.
There's a reason I no longer work in that industry.
Well, there's a reason you and I both don't work in that industry. You know what's funny is there's a lot of people still working in the industry. Some people we know, some people we've never met. A lot of news people like watching AVL. Partly because they probably like, it is what it is. But I think secretly, because they know I just dish on the industry so much.
You have the inside scoop.
I think they like that. I think they secretly, deep down inside, just love when I torch the news media.
I think that's true.
533, Phoenix area number 2, 4 miles, 0, 37, 150, 15, runway, clear to land. 533,
American Airlines flight came in from Newark on this A321 Neo.
Let's head back to the 8s. Another landing.
This is Southwest Flight 1304 coming in from Denver on a 737-800. I was trying to remember it. Yeah, that ravaged that whole area. It's pretty bad.
1304, turn right taxi, Bravo, Sierra South 3, contact, hold on to the first one, guys. That's your phone off there as well. Appreciate that, Bravo, Sierra South 3, that's it. Thanks for the report, guys. Appreciate your work. Contact out to the delivery. And T-50, north south, T-50, Mark 3, through today.
So that Southwest jet we're looking at came in from Denver, and that United jet is headed to Denver.
I'd rather fly United to Denver.
Yeah.
Sorry, Southwest.
Take over completely on my own.
Aaron with a $5 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Aaron. Says, as you rotate through trailer videos, can you post the old ones so they aren't lost forever? They're so good. Yeah, that's, I think, the purpose.
I was going to ask you that, yeah.
Creating new trailers. We have a new trailer coming out. Should be out on Sunday. It's the top 5 thrilling moments of the plane jockeys. Charlie's been working on that. He's just a few things, a few edits to make. We got to shorten it just a little bit.
Yeah.
It should be ready for the placeholder for Sunday.
That's the plan.
That's the plan. But yeah, all the old trailers will still be around. In fact, I've told Charlie, I said, these trailers, the only one that obviously will get old at some point and we can't play it anymore is the 4-year anniversary trailer, which is playing currently. But pretty much all the trailers are kind of generic to the point where they can be played at any time. And I want to have a library of them because every time I put a placeholder out, that trailer, whatever trailer, is playing. So I don't want them to get too overrun.
Eventually we'll have a nice rotation
yeah.
Go through. Yeah.
We have a new trailer for Sunday's show. You should get it ready by then, right?
Unless there's some unforeseen debacle of some sort, that's my plan.
Right. Bravo 9 or taxi eastbound Bravo contact ground today.
This is CRJ versus an E-Jet.
CRJ is coming in from Palm Springs. And the E-Jet is coming in from Denver. Was that David that said that about Denver?
Yeah.
He was right, apparently. Everything's Denver.
Got that One World livery, 737-800 now pushing it back.
That's headed to Atlanta, flight 2391.
Car Guy Drives has just landed in Phoenix, looking for you now. We're actually on top of Terminal 3 parking garage on the north side. And I gotta tell you, this thing's almost filled up.
Yeah. Have you gotten a shot yet to show how close we are to the tower right here?
Oh no, I keep on forgetting about that. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. What a beautiful shot. I'm sure all the fine folks up there at the control tower are doing an excellent job of looking down at us and saying, aren't those the guys from LAX? Contact departure.
Good afternoon.
Definitely top 5 towers in terms of design. What's going on up there, you guys? Doing a great job, I'm sure. Yeah, we are just below the tower, as you can see. There she is.
Bravo 9, taxi eastbound Bravo, contact ground today. Bravo 9.
I said top 5, so you guys, if you watch the show, you know my favorite control tower, which is SFO. By far, best looking tower. It's not very tall either. It's half that size.
Really?
It's very modern, very sleek.
Yeah.
SFO, hands down, at number 1. And we're talking about control towers here in the U.S. Number 2, I have to give it to LAX. That is iconic, that tower.
True.
Everyone knows what the LAX tower is. So number 2 in my list. Number 3, I believe has to go, let's go old school.
Okay.
Dulles. Dulles? Dulles control, the old control tower at Dulles. I'm talking old control tower at Dulles.
Okay.
Number 4, Boston. That's iconic as well. Very big.
True.
Number 5, 5,
Right at Bravo 10, taxi Bravo,
Anchorage,
Sierra South,
because it looks like it has eyes. It's the dishes on the side.
Okay.
What do you guys think? You like my top 5? You guys have a different list?
Where does Phoenix fall? Is it top 10?
2.
Oh, you said 2?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not
No.
throw Phoenix in there? Oh,
No,
I'm sorry.
you said SFO was
all right,
2.
okay, let me do it all over again. Jeez, I screwed up my own top 5 list. SFO.
Wait, no, you said SFO was 1,
Okay.
LAX 2.
Okay, Phoenix 3.
Oh,
Then let's throw Dulles and Boston, and that's it.
Okay.
Forget about Anchorage.
okay. I agree with SFO, though. That's a beautiful design.
Most new control towers all look the same. You know, it's Dallas. They have 3 that look all the same. JFK's tower, it's unique, but I don't think it's on my top 5 list.
Bravo, contact ground 119.75. East of Bravo to ground, 35 with 4%.
All right, let's head back to the 8s for another arrival.
Good afternoon, number 2, following an Airbus 1 mile final with 1080, runway 8 clear to land.
It's American Airlines Flight 1330, coming in from Philadelphia on an A321neo.
Operator 1330, turn right at Bravo 9er, taxi Sierra Charlie to Point India, this frequency cadet. Turn to Bravo 9er, Sierra Charlie, Point India, stay with you, America. 13. Runway 3375, base carry number 2, final 737, short final, long landing approved, and 18011, runway 8 clear to land.
Yeah, my top 5 is just for control towers here in the United States.
Do you have an international version?
You know, we actually came out with, we had our tower designs, T-shirts and whatnot. We actually had London Heathrow and we had Amsterdam in the original tower designs. Go figure.
American Airlines 737-800 is coming in from, or is in from Minneapolis. Wait,
It'd be this one over here, it's 737.
Sorry, guys.
Taxi Bravo Charlie 9er to Point Juliet, this frequency cadet. Bravo Charlie 9er to Juliet with you, American.
Comes in another United flights heading over here. Do you have an empty gate? Echo 1. Just right below our cameras here.
This flight came in from Houston. Flight 1798, 737-800.
surprised at how many United flights there are here?
You know, I am a little bit surprised. Yeah. I kind of like it, though. I like the diversity of it.
Yeah, I would have never thought. I mean, I've never really been above the United's presence here in Phoenix to realize how many flights they have.
Yeah. It's good to have options.
It's good to change things up once in a while, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You know, when we take you on the road, our home base is in Los Angeles.
Right.
I always try to make sure we go back for the big Sunday show back there in LA. You know, there's a way. What if I said I was going to be in Phoenix for 2 weeks straight? You guys would kill me.
Yeah.
Really, Kevin? 2 weeks in Phoenix?
Right. 1 week is good.
Yes. Well, you and I, we're media professionals. We know when enough is enough. You don't want to oversaturate. You don't want to overdo it. Maybe it's really, really good. You don't want to, saturate it to the point where people don't want to tune in anymore. You gotta tease them a little bit, right?
Right. Which is why it's good to get out of LA once in a while too.
Yes, exactly. But you got to go back to LA.
Well, that's the home base.
Talk about LA, JV LAX videos with the $5 super chat. This is a great stream. I'm sick and AVL is making me feel better. My list for towers international is probably LAX, SFO, Sydney, O'Hare, and then Amsterdam. Good choice there. Hope you feel better there.
Got 6273, Phoenix Tower, 170 runway 8, clear to land. Runway.
Look at that random pink baggage cart.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. I was like, interesting.
I don't see another pink baggage car anywhere. It's the lonely little pink baggage car. See, now there's a merch idea.
Yeah, there you go.
The little pink baggage cart. I'm sure it has a story. I'm the lonely little pink baggage carts. Charlie's never really around me much when I go live. He's looking at me like, oh boy.
I've been around you a few times and you start singing though. I'm just joking.
You're usually editing with my voice. Yeah. Giving me the side eye over here.
No, never.
Boy. Oh boy, here we go.
Never.
I'll remember the pink baggage cart.
Is that going on a t-shirt? This American Airlines A319 is headed to Santa Rosa.
It's an old America West A319. Yeah, there's a pink pushback truck. I think it's with American. Maybe United one has one as well, but you see that pink pushback truck at LAX with American.
It's got to signify something, differentiate, whatever goes in it, maybe.
No, I'm sure it's cancer awareness. Breast cancer awareness. Yeah. I just think it's funny because there's only just one of them just sitting there.
Yeah, it stands out a little bit. It's cute.
I mean, look, there's a ton of United baggage carts. Ton. You don't see any pink ones. No, just the one. Just that one. You're special. Hello, RPM Skyhawk. Good to see you. Margie loves N863 GT. One of our great mods, Vince Las Vegas, now in the chat. Hello, Vince. Can I just look at that real quick?
Yeah.
So 2532 coming out for 2532.
Oh, there was a MD-11 came in from Louisville landing on the south. Oh, that's too bad. That would have been great. So the estimated arrival time for British Airways, the A350 1000 coming in from London Heathrow, 2 hours and 34 minutes away. Estimated arrival time is 6:18. That will be the end of our show here today.
Did you say 8:16?
6:18.
Oh, 6:18.
Charlie's like, 8? Brian Swan sending a $5 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Brian. Says, welcome back to Phoenix. Would be out there, but the job is in the way. Working and lurking. It's all right, Brian. Good to see you last time. What is this? KTLA 5 wants my video. What do they want? I haven't posted anything recently. What do they want? Oh, I wonder if they want the Dodgers video.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Which they want the video of me
They want
shooting
the
that?
BTS sign. No, they, what?
Oh, that is funny.
Well, they need my permission because I shot that.
So KTLA 5, they're reaching out to me asking for permission if they can use one of our videos we put on Twitter X, which is a video that Charlie shot of behind the scenes of me actually shooting the video. They want to use that for the broadcast.
Yeah, but Kevin's video is way better.
Well, they probably don't know I have the video. I probably should post it. You guys want to see the takeoff video that happened this morning? Alice Air, KTLA, are you watching?
This is what you want.
This is what you want. The Alice Air 747-400 taking the Dodgers to Tokyo for spring training, or actually the opening of the season. Taking off here on the north side of runway 8 at about 11:30 this morning. How much you want to pay for this, KTLA? That's right. There are no freebies anymore.
Open those purse strings.
As it rolled down runway 8, shot by us here, Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. And it actually caught me by surprise because the original departure time is 10:40 this morning, and I thought, well, there's no way we're going to get there to the airport by then. We actually got here kind of early because we were going to scope out where we were going to be live today. And we were lucky to get here on top of Terminal 3, and we had just started pulling things out of the car. Next thing we know, that Queen starts taxiing to the north side. I was like, we gotta get the video of it. Gotta get video of it. So off she went to Tokyo Haneda, the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Yeah, look at this KTLA.
This is the video you want.
I mean, if they want to give me $50 for my cell phone video,
I say go ahead. You know, I should respond to them and just say, go ahead, use the video off of TikTok because, hello, free advertising.
True.
Or I should say, you can use the main video as long as you use the behind-the-scenes video to show who shot the video. I don't know. We'll see. Leave them hanging a little bit.
Well, don't they have a newscast starting in 10 minutes?
Do they?
It's almost 4. By the way, did we do a top of the hour at 3? I don't think we did.
No, we didn't. Yeah. I don't think we did. All right, next arrival on runway 8.
It's American Airlines flight 1155 coming in from Dallas on an A321.
know, it's funny how these media companies have me on speed dial, basically. They watch our social media because they know we capture news
you're
events.
the source of a lot of really good video lately, so.
I was talking to Later Tater on Sunday about that. It's not really an incident that happened at SFO, but the last day we were up at SFO, there was what I called a bad call by ATC, allowing the Emirates A380 to line up and take off on 28 left while you had a couple of heavies heading your way to the 28s. I did eventually show Tater the video, and he goes, "What a mess." So he agreed. It was a bad call. He agreed with me. I did not get yelled at by Later Tater. How dare you? How dare you say a bad call? You're no ATC person, but he did agree with me on that. So, but I told him about it, and it was funny because that happened on Thursday. It was our last show at SFO a few weeks ago, and by that morning, I had 5 emails from a network news station. 5. They wanted that video so badly. Kevin, we need this video. Can we have this video? We want the video. Name your price. We want the video.
Name your price.
One of the emails was another person. I mean, it was 5 emails from 5 different people at this network. One of them, finally, because I wasn't responding, first of all, because it was so early in the mornings. One was overnight. And so finally, one of the emails was from another producer who said, "Name your price. What's your rate on that video?" So, and I know exactly why they wanted that video. And I told Tater, I said, you know, there's a lot going on, you know, with ATC controllers and this and that. And here I am going on there and saying, ATC have made a bad call. And I thought, that's why they want that video. Because they want to use my voice to basically call out what a disaster, what they think is, you know, our ATC situation here in this country. Well, in the end, you know, we have an agency we work with. And the agency for a long time has said, "Kevin, quit giving your video to these stations for free." And I've done that. I did that with the Holy Moly. I've done it with the guy that ran on the taxiway at LAX, the Key Lime. A lot of these news events, we've given the video for free as long as they've kept the logo on screen. And for the most part, everyone's done a really good job. But they make a lot of money off of our video. And yeah, we get the credit, but I'll be honest with you, as many stories as we've given them in the last couple of years, and as many times as our logo has made it on TV, I think in the end, it doesn't really help our subscriber count. It doesn't help the channel. It doesn't hurt, but it's not like helping it to the point where we should be giving it out for free. So I contacted the agency. I said, listen, this big news media outlet wants the video. Can you please contact them and give them a price? So the agency wrote them back and said, here's your price. And they said, we don't want it anymore.
It's not that important.
It's not that important. No, we wanted it for free.
No, nothing comes for free. Frontier Airlines flight 2141 coming in from Denver with the the piping plover livery.
Oh, come on. We want the flow. Kiss my grits.
This is an Airbus A350. What is a piping plover?
I don't know. We'll find out. Looks like it has big wings. But you're interesting looking. Oh. Never seen that before. Like 7 News Media Outlet wants our video. Kiss my grits! Kiss my grits.
Plover.
It's got big wings. Huh. Well, you learn something every day.
This American Airlines A321neo just arrived from Miami. It's flight 1454.
Lisa's, they are piping plovers. They nest on Chicago beaches. Really? Here, I was about to say they probably don't even, they're not even from North America.
Can you confirm this, Linda Kadinsky?
Yeah, Linda, there in Chicago. You see any of those plovers?
arrival on runway 8, pointing back out to the west.
head even pink?
Oh, is it? Is the head supposed to be pink?
Well, it's a pink-headed. Oh, maybe right above the eyes. Okay. Yeah.
The feathers look a little pink.
Yeah.
Beautiful. It's grouchy. Rosie was not happy with the photo. Frontier has a lot of flights in and out of Phoenix.
Yeah, they do.
Would you ever fly them again? You had a bad experience last time.
I doubt it. I honestly doubt it. I gave it a shot, and in the end, it was way more expensive than most other airlines. So. The seats on their planes are the thinnest, like zero padding that I've ever experienced on a plane.
Yeah, you know, it used to not be that way with them. Justin with a super chat. Thank you so much, Justin. Appreciate that. Heath Shelton giving 5 Airline Videos Live at memberships. Thank you so much, Heath. It is officially top of the hour, just after 4 p.m. here in the gorgeous Phoenix, Arizona. I am Plane Jockey Kevin here high atop Terminal 3 parking garage, overlooking the north side of Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport. This is our producer, editor, Charlie. Keeping us company here today. Hope you guys are all having a great time here today. The awesome sounds and up-close action that Phoenix, Arizona offers us. Of course, this is day 2 out of 3 of live streaming here in beautiful Phoenix. We'll be back tomorrow morning for more takeoff action there on the south side. Until then, sit back, relax. We got you covered.
Soon? How do flights from $29 sound?
Oh, they're really listening to you.
That's a little weird.
That is creepy.
This Delta flight just arrived from Minneapolis. It's 2287 on an A321.
Looking out the window and going, oh, look how beautiful it is.
It is beautiful today. The clouds and are those cumulus? Is that what they call that? Those big puffy, billowy.
It's a good question. They call them Simpsons.
Yeah.
These are the clouds. If you wanted to do a time-lapse video, these are the clouds that you want.
Well, behind the tower would be really cool to do that.
Oh, yeah. Lock down the camera for the next 10 minutes. We could fast motion it.
What do you guys think?
You guys wouldn't mind that, right? No. Not this time. We did a little Nighthawk last time.
Yeah.
We ended with that moon shot. I think if we were over at Terminal 4, I think I'd be more apt to do it just because I think there's more light over there than over here.
Yeah.
within the month that I've been here, didn't it get darker earlier?
Oh yeah, it's definitely staying lighter late. Yeah, that's true too. You probably have 45 minutes more of daylight now than the last time.
Alaska 737 MAX plane heading over to the north side of Terminal 3. Oh, look at this old America West A319. I told Charlie today, just look at the registration. If you see Alpha Whiskey 8W, it means it's an old America West plane.
Yeah, I just learned that.
Of course, you can also tell by its engines.
And that plane is headed to Tucson. A little quick hop over down to Tucson.
Does it have an age on that one?
25 years old.
Delivered in what year?
February of 2000.
2000?
Yeah.
So if you guys remember, America West was a launch customer for the A319. That was also the same year that they launched their final livery, America West livery. So this aircraft would have been delivered in the, I don't know if there's an official name for that second livery that they came out with.
That was the one introduced in the mid-90s, right?
96,
Okay.
yeah. Dramatic change.
This is Delta Flight 1432, arriving from Salt Lake City on an A320. This plane is 32 years old.
Old Northwest bird. It'd be funny if this plane used to come to Phoenix back in the day wearing the bowling shoe livery.
Delta 1432, turn right onto Sierra, contact southbound on the bridge. Give it.
Rudy took one of these A320s with Delta up to San Francisco, rode on the same plane there and back. It's amazing for a plane 30 years of age. The cabin, they keep them up, you can't even tell.
That's a Delta thing, right?
It is a Delta thing.
Southwest 830, Phoenix Tower, wind 160 at 8, runway 8, clear to land. Runway 8, clear to land.
Pushback of the United 737. I believe this is a 8 or 900 pushing back. Julio with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Julio.
Yeah, it's a 737-800. It's going to be headed to Houston, flight 1885.
Mina P with a $7.47 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Mina. Says, hey, Kevin, Charlie, loving the Phoenix streams. Can't wait to get out there next week. That's right, you're out here next week. You gonna come take a drive out to LA while you're in town? Plane Crazy Mikey says Jet Photos has that Delta A320 in the bowling shoe livery. You know, it'd be even crazier, Mikey, if that photo was taken here at Phoenix Sky Harbor. That just reminded me of I'll show you guys. When I used to come out here at Plane Spot, there was actually a place I would jump a fence, not the fence up along the runway, but a fence over what was, now that I'm talking about it, I'm like, what were you thinking, Kevin? I was young.
You were wild back then.
Well, apparently I was crazy to get my shots. And I would jump that to get shots over here of Terminal 3. Where am I talking? So that's the old Terminal 2 parking garage, which I guess they call now the West Economy. They renamed it. So you would park there. Kids, do not do this.
Yeah, we do not condone this behavior.
I don't know why I did this. I think back in the day, this was considered a plane spotting location, which it's not anymore, so don't do this. I would cross that street. How stupid is that? I'd cross that street. I don't think it was as busy back in the late 90s. And see this little bridge fence? I would stand on the other side of that. I think it looked different about 20 years ago, 25 years ago. And I would do some plane spotting there. So don't ask me why.
So jaywalking and crossing FAA.
No. I actually wasn't. It wasn't on. I mean, there is a fence. No, I never crossed into airport property.
Good.
Spots. They're not accessible anymore. I mean, this airport has changed for plane spotting a lot. And the only thing that's pretty much stayed the same is coming up here to the parking garages, which is some of your best shots you're going to get anyway. Yeah, there wasn't that much traffic on that back in the day. Trust me. What was I thinking? Must have had that.
You were a kid. I mean.
Well, I was a news photographer at that point.
Yeah, but you started as a news photographer when you were a kid, basically.
Should have known better. Jeez,
live and learn.
What's that?
Beautiful.
It is beautiful, yeah. Did you have a problem getting in here?
I did my bill.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Took a while, but $2.
Again, we got here, there was nobody up here. And now look how, it's crazy. Oh, there you go. Yes. Who's that with Kevin? Charlie.
I'm the producer, editor. I live here in Phoenix, so...
Yeah, he lives here, so every time I voice something or we shoot video, it's got to be sent here to Phoenix. He's originally from here. He's family here. So it makes much more sense for him to be here than expensive Los Angeles.
Right. And I did move back here before I started working for Kevin.
Right. So Charlie, he also comes with me on the BTS videos, the behind-the-scenes videos that we did. Like you saw him on the Breeze video. So he runs like a second camera. I kind of like run two cameras. He runs the third one, and then I do all the interviews. And then I give him the video. He'll go and log it and write the story, and then I voice it, and then he edits. So he does a lot of work on those BTS videos. Of course, we really haven't had too many BTS videos, partly because we got really busy over the summer. And then Kevin screwed up his arm at the end of summer, which meant I couldn't shoot anything. Though I can now shoot. We're working on trying to get more BTS videos, but at the same time, Charlie's been working great on other videos, including the trailers.
And then we had time to put together the year in review.
The year in review videos, the top of the hour for the H Hotel,
the summer travels tour video. All great stuff. So
what was the one video? Was it the year in review video? You said, I've never had to take and log so much video in my life.
Oh yeah, it was the year in review.
The year in review.
Yeah, that was a lot. Worth it. It was fun.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of work. Because, I like to go through all that raw to capture all these moments that maybe Kevin forgot about.
Oh, I'm sure I forgot about it.
So, yeah.
arrival on runway 8. Looks like a Southwest 737.
You are correct, sir. So 800 coming in from Louisville.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville, flight 1160.
So let me ask you guys, how much should we charge KTLA?
Well, are you going to give them a reference point to what the agency wanted to charge that other outlet?
Oh, you know what? I should actually have the agency reach out to them. Agency, are you watching right now? All right, let me forward this to the agency. Agency is well aware. Air Canada Express Jazz CRJ.
This is coming in from Vancouver. Flight 816.
$1 billion.
How much?
Heath Shelton says $1 billion. David says $747. That's good. I like that, David.
That's clever. I like that.
You know, the funny thing is, it's going to end up, we're going to waste our time communicating with this station. We're going to give them a price, and then they're going to go, forget about it.
Well, the agency values your video much more than I think you actually would in your own head.
Oh, of course they do.
Which is good.
We've had many conversations, Kevin. Stop giving it to them for free. Stop giving it to them for free. And the agency said, listen, that last network news agency, or the company that wanted your video from San Francisco, do you know how much they paid the main anchor of the show that they wanted to put that on? $6.6 million a year that news anchor makes on the one show. Yeah.
Wow.
He goes, I think what we charged was, or the price that we were going to charge was $1,070 for that one show, which is nothing. They're paying their anchor $6.6 million.
Yeah. I agree.
Pay up.
Exactly. That's shocking that a local anchor is still making that amount.
Oh, no. This is that, no, not local anchor.
This
anchor
is network.
Yeah. No, ain't no local anchor.
Oh. Bravo, Charlie 11 into Point Papa.
as Air Canada CRJ will be heading into Terminal 3 here.
It's looking stormy out there already.
What do you think?
Out west, yeah.
PSA Steve says, well, what happens if KTLA makes money by sharing it to other stations? They make money, don't get me wrong. The TV stations make money off of your video, my video, everyone's video.
Well, yeah, and they're not paying a photog to go out and get that video.
You know, I've talked about this before. The Holy Moly video, the Lufthansa 747, that went everywhere, as we all know. One of the local stations in LA I used to work for, it's not KTLA, asked me, they texted me and said, hey, can we use that video? I said, yes, just make sure, you know, you keep the logo on it or whatever. And I did the wrong thing by not asking, well, where are you going to put it? What are you doing with it? That's always a question that should be asked, because if I would have asked that, I probably would have said no. What they did is they took my whole raw video and posted it on YouTube. And it almost got 1 million views on YouTube on their account. You know how much money they made off of my video on their YouTube account? That was kind of a lesson for me. I said, that will never happen again.
And that's why you have an agency that wants to handle this for you.
Yes. And, you know, we've been, you know, it's interesting. We've been contacted by some pretty big companies in the aviation world and that want to work with the channel, have potential sponsorships or partnerships, and they don't want to work with the agency. They want to work with me directly. And I told them, I said, listen, I don't have time, and I don't have, this is not my experience. My experience is creating media and doing shows. My experience is not selling video to agencies or generating partnerships or sponsorships. That's not my expertise. And it's sad that some of these companies refuse to work with the agency because they think the agency is going to screw it all up, and they'd rather just work with me. And I look at that and go, no, I think it's the other way around. I think you're trying to take advantage of me, and you're not going to take advantage of the channel. Either you work with the agency or you don't work with us at all, plain and simple.
Those agencies' job are to make that partnership as smooth and transparent as possible. So it's definitely, they know they can take advantage of you if they're not dealing with the agency.
Of course, because that's not my expertise. I'd probably create a bad deal for the channel.
So any company that comes to you and says, no, we only want to deal with you, it should be an immediate no.
Well, tough.
That's just my opinion.
And I will say this, our agency, you know, they found us years ago. They have a lot of other YouTubers they deal with. They didn't have to bring us on. They really believed in the channel, and they really believed that we got something great going on here. And they are looking and protecting the channel in many ways that I don't even think about. So, you know, it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Porter E2, that's what that CRJ was waiting for. Be heading back to Toronto. Let's head to our next arrival on runway 8. Charlie thinks it's going to start storming. I don't think it's
I mean, that's not going to hit us, but you can tell it's building up out there.
To change the wind direction.
This is Delta Airlines flight 476 coming in from Seattle on a 737-800.
And wind at the field 1909er. Native 1, please keep appropriate space today. Runway 8 for land traffic 1 mile north of west of the field. Will be landing at the northwest
27 Phoenix South.
If you're good, I'm going to take a real quick break.
Yeah, go ahead.
Be right back. Okay. See you guys soon.
Can you just mute your mic?
I'm one.
No, you're two. Phoenix to DCA with a $10 super chat. Appreciate that. Since you guys are making me homesick for the valley, I worked in the I worked in the ramp tower at Phoenix Sky Harbor when I was going to ASU. The Phoenix streams bring back a lot of memories. Yes, indeed. A lot of memories here at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. For the most part, the airport pretty much looks the same. I mean, they've demolished some things and updated some of the terminals here and there. But for the most part, I mean, certainly Terminal 4, if you look over in that direction, things really haven't changed much since the days when it was originally built with America West. Of course, it was fitting today. We started with the America West Retro A321. Flight heading to SFO, a 737-800 United Airlines flight 1129, now pushing back from Echo 3.
Current wind 160 at 8, altimeter 29.
I hear it's going to be really windy tomorrow, too. I'm enjoying that it's not windy today. It was really windy yesterday. It's going to be even more windy tomorrow during tomorrow's stream. Luis Garcia, Kevin, where do we get those sweet looking jackets? Are you talking about the track jacket that I'm wearing here? This track jacket can be found at shopavl.com. I think they're called windbreakers. Pretty light. Even when it's really warm out, we still wear these because they're so light. It keeps the sun off our skin. I also call them track jackets. Carol Ann asking, are we filming tomorrow? Yes, we will be back at 9 a.m. local time for a south side stream. We're going to be at the park off of University on the south side. So we'll have all the morning departure action on the 7s on the south side, and actually it will probably look better than yesterday's show in terms of departures because we'll actually be on the south side of the airport, and of course the sun coming from the south, so everything won't be as backlit as we saw yesterday. And of course that will be our last show before we head back to Los Angeles, and of course we'll be back in LA for the big Sunday show starting at 10 a.m. Pacific. Rudy will be back with me. And then we have another week of LA shows before we head off to Honolulu at the end of March. 2 weeks from today, we will have our first show there in Honolulu. Looking forward to those shows. So a lot going on here on the channel.
For Phoenix Tower, proceed on to runway 8 from Bravo 1 for inspection.
American 1911 on the visual runway 8.
Delta 3409, turn right on Sierra, taxi south for Dave.
Right on Sierra, southwest, southwest, 3409.
American 1911, Phoenix Tower, continue, runway inspection in progress.
So again, this flight heading to SFO, flight 1129 is 737-800, 20 years of age. That Alaska flight coming in from Seattle, flight 1007, a 737 MAX 9. Next arrival on 8 coming in from Charlotte, American Airlines, flight 1911. It's an A321. Do you have a couple of FedEx flights coming in from the north? More than likely they will head to the south. Do a little runway check going on 8. What ops? Let me check to make sure the agency didn't email me back. No, nothing. Sammy, maybe you know the answer to this question. Why did Delta pull out on the north side, move over there, and you know? Oh, they did redo this?
Yeah.
Oh. What did they do to this? I mean, it looks like the same building.
They have the whole thing. They shut it down, re-roofed, redid the interior, some bathrooms, I'm sure. But you know they're going to put here.
Oh, they are?
They're going to remove this.
Oh, that makes sense.
6 gate pier, gates on the inside.
Oh.
And the rear side. The craziest thing, we're going to do a rear side connection here. We call it a pedestrian bridge. They're going to have to go under that thing.
Yeah.
No way they're going over it.
Yeah.
So,
when is all this happening?
this soon, we're taxiways construction.
Okay. Okay.
You know, maybe this
Phoenix Tower,
And who's going to move into there?
663 Phoenix Tower, wind 1805, runway 8, good line.
move some people over.
runway 8,
All right, so let me get this straight. New 6 gates here, connected to the old 3, and then it will continue on, and there will be a pedestrian bridge all the way to 4.
Airside connection.
And the taxiway is way on the west side?
Yeah, it's called. I forget. You'll see it if you drive out that way.
Is it-
You'll see kind of.
Is there going to be a bridge over it, or how
Well,
is...
they already proactively put bridges over the SkyTrain tracks.
Okay.
But yeah, they're gonna have to redo the roads.
All right. Well, it's funny because I was like, what? You know, they could add some more gates over here. And all right, so our friend Sammy, who's a local plane spotter here. All right, so here's some interesting news. This little area, which is used, looks like hanging out baggage carts or whatever, cargo. And it was funny because I was just saying, this is kind of a wasted space over here. You've got all this space, you could basically add more gates. Apparently, that is the plan, to add 6 more gates, right? This will all be gone. Adding 6 gates, and the way you'll get to that is from 3. So it'll be just an addition to 3. Plus, apparently there's going to be a pedestrian walkway which will take you to 4. But the question is, where is it's got to be under the bridge. Unless they're going to build some. Now, wouldn't that be cool if they build a tall bridge going over? Now, that would be a plane spotting spot. I bet you they go over. I bet you they don't go under. I don't think they can go under because you've got that street down there.
It's a very basic website. It's a very basic launch. spots.
Uh-huh.
It's just basically
Interesting. Well, there we go. Well, how cool is that?
Phoenix Tower, American 1202, visual runway 8.
Phoenix growing up.
American 1202, Phoenix Tower, wind 1605, runway 8, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 8, American 1202.
David with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, David. Says, hello, Kevin. Enjoying the Phoenix stream. Thank you. My pleasure. Glad you guys are enjoying it.
Alaska 663, turn right onto Bravo, taxi Bravo, Charlie 7, Charlie to the ramp.
I don't know. There's UPS 767s heading here to the north. No, looks like they're, I don't know. Looks like it's heading to the south. I would imagine they'd go to the south since the cargo area is there on the south. Oh, that's true. Adrian in the chat is talking about that pedestrian bridge in Seattle that goes over the taxiway. So maybe. That would be super cool. I gotta tell you, and I talked about this yesterday, one of the coolest shots is actually far out to the east side of the airport with the SkyTrain train bridge that goes over the taxiway. It's kind of a cool shot. So it looks like the flight to SFO, there's a little timeout area over there. So we're watching these.
Turn right onto Sierra,
No, it's going south. We're watching those. Thought they were gonna go to the north. Those FedEx planes look like they're heading to the south, so we won't be able to see them, unfortunately.
That's too bad.
Another United 737, looks like an 800 pushing back.
That is an 800. It's headed to Denver. Flight 1226.
Carol Berner, hello. Yeah, good to be back in Phoenix. Thanks for tuning in. Iceman 1775 says the construction for the new gates will begin later this year in Phoenix.
Hold down to Bravo 11, East on Bravo American 1202.
My guess is Frontier is going to gobble up those gates. Gobble, gobble. More chances to see Flo kiss my grits here in Phoenix.
Have you ever eaten grits?
I don't think so.
They're huge down south.
Is it good?
I never tried it, but I worked at CNN in Atlanta, and the employee lunchroom served grits.
Really?
Yeah, and people got it all the time. I don't know, just something about it didn't appeal to me. But
Now, why would Flo say "kiss my grits"?
well, she was from Texas, I think. I don't know. Yeah, good question. That was just her tagline. If she didn't like something, you kiss those grits.
Well, but if grits are so good, why would you say?
Yeah.
Why would you use it in a mean fashion? I guess it's like kiss my potatoes, kiss my green beans. Kiss my macaroni and cheese.
All very good things.
I know. I would
kiss my pancakes.
I said, "Can I eat it instead of kissing it?" And Crazy Mike says, "Go to Waffle House and try grits."
Yeah, I need to try them someday.
Yeah, the grits are like cream of wheat. Yeah, I think I have had that.
See, I was never a cream of wheat fan. I love oatmeal, but
Maybe they served grits at Mel's Diner, and that the grits weren't very good, and she knew that.
I think she was trying to be nice instead of saying something else.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense, Charlie. Hello, McFly. Is that a police helicopter?
You know, the airport chopper pad is right behind us,
Right behind
too.
us, yeah.
I was wondering if we might witness something. But
We don't want to, because this whole table will be overboard.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, wouldn't that be something? Wow. Yeesh. Yeah, it's literally like 30 feet behind us.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
True, yeah.
I worked, well, one of our line trucks was based in Van Nuys at Helinet. And anytime those helicopters came in or took off, careful, because everything goes flying.
Yeah. That would not be good.
All right, so the agency didn't respond to my text, and they didn't respond to my emails.
I mean, it's 3 hours
Yeah,
ahead there.
they're on the East Coast. Well, do I take it upon myself to reach out to KTLA and say you can have it for $747?
I mean, doesn't hurt. I mean, are you going to miss out if they don't buy it?
No.
Well, then go for
Well,
it.
first of all, they want that behind-the-scenes video.
I just think they don't realize the better video exists.
No, they don't. No, they don't. But I'll tell them there's better video for $747. What's going on?
Yeah, try it.
Oh, really? You think? Oh, they're saying flow change.
Flow?
Kiss my grits. We got a flow change.
American 478.
What's everything look like on the radar? Is there anything coming in from this side now? Yeah, I think we do. I think the first flight, possibly in the north side, is CRJ.
Maybe we should extend our show a little bit and catch some more,
Catch what?
some flow change. Some up-close landings.
Yeah, the landings will actually look a lot better now. We're actually right in a great spot for the arrivals on runway 26. I mean, that's why everyone's just kind of sitting here waiting as they change things up. Certainly the wind now coming out of the west, you can feel it.
Yeah.
I'll just respond to her and say, we got better video, but it'll cost you $747.
Do you think they'll get the reference?
No. They said, hi, reaching out from KTLA 5. Can we get permission to use this video?
Which means we want it for free.
Yes,
just say
of course.
yes. Yeah.
They're not going to pay $747 for that. I know already they're not going to.
Not just to see the plane the Dodgers are on. Well, I mean, yeah, it's cool.
I'm sure the producer, someone, one of the managers, is someone from the assignment desk is going to the manager and they're going to go, yes, they're requesting a payment of $747. And the manager is probably going to go, well, is this a joke?
I mean, it kind of sounds like a joke, but it sounds like a good amount, too. I mean,
Of course it's good. You know KTLA, they'll put that on the CNN feed and everyone else will have it.
yep. Yep.
Should I just respond to them?
Just, yeah.
Should just click, click.
Doesn't hurt.
Respond. Yes, we charge $747.
Make sure and say you have better video, but it will be. They're gonna be like, well, what is this better video?
I could say, watch the
Where will
stream
they
and I'll
find
show
it?
you a better video.
Yeah.
We're live right now. I'll show you a better video. You're the producer. Shouldn't you be doing this?
I'm on air right now. I've got to entertain these people.
Yeah, I can't do this right now. See?
Do you want me to do it?
No.
I will.
No,
I will.
I want the agency to do it. I don't want to. It's all good. All right, so things are pretty silent here as we have another United A321neo going to be pushing back as well. That's right. Shelton says they wouldn't even pay $7.47 for it.
It's probably true.
You know for a fact it's true.
This United jet we're observing right now is going to be headed to Chicago.
Chicago. Coming at you, Linda.
1268. It's a brand new A321neo.
I do like that livery on that A321. I just wish they would have opted for the raccoon look. I think that's such a good look on the A320s, A321neos.
Mm-hmm.
That would look really good with that livery. But nah, we're not going to have any fun. United
Everyone's
and
blanding
American.
it down. Yeah.
What's that?
Everyone's blanding down their look.
Bland.
Tower, how did you know? 6339. 6339, Phoenix Tower. Good afternoon. Wind 190 at 10, runway 26, clear left.
There we go. 26. Arrival on 26. So arrivals will be now coming out of the east. It's really getting cloudy here. Cooling down
Yeah.
certainly as well. Where's this flight coming in again?
This is coming in from Medford, Oregon. American Eagle flight 6339 on a CRJ.
Just before 5 p.m. here in Phoenix, Arizona. Next arrival on 26. Sun Country 737-800.
It's coming in from Minneapolis, flight 607.
249, Phoenix Tower, wind 1707, runway 26, clear to land. Clear to land, business, clear to land.
Looks like everyone is in a timeout here. Including that flight to SFO. In the air, that's the one on the right is the one that was heading to SFO. It could be due to flow time. It could be burning off some fuel. Maybe since it's heading to SFO, maybe it's going to be taken off here on the north side. I'm not quite sure if they do that here in Phoenix. Certainly in Los Angeles, if you're heading to SFO, you're more than likely heading to the north side instead of taking off on the south side.
Southwest 4107 Phoenix Tower, wind 1906, runway 26, clear to land. Clear to land.
Next arrival on runway 26.
This is United Airlines 2249 on a 1-year-old MAX 8.
This A321neo heading to Chicago. Looks like it's going to be taxiing with just one engine. Time to our next arrival.
Southwest Airlines flight 4107 coming in from Las Vegas. 737-700.
shots are definitely better arriving on the 2.6 than the 8. No, we love the beautiful downtown Phoenix shot, but
4107, turn left on to Bravo, taxi Bravo, Sierra for the south route at Charlie, that's Mind United.
Bravo, Sierra,
by the way, the pink baggage cart over there, just in case you're wondering. Jane asking, will there be a Friday show? No Friday show this week. I'm going to be driving back to Los Angeles on Friday. We will have a show on Sunday. Though, we have one more show based here in Phoenix tomorrow morning.
That was 4985, contact tower 120.9er.
Flight to Chicago, heading down to the 25s. We'll be there on the south side. We'll be taking off on 25 right.
Look at that, 4270 visual approach only.
Look at those views. How beautiful is this?
Southwest 4270 Phoenix Tower, wind 170 at 6, runway 26, clear line. Runway 26, clear line, 4270.
Next arrival on 26.
Southwest Airlines 1324 coming in from Spokane on a 737 MAX 8.
Still got those two United 737s sitting there, wasting time. One of my favorite times in Phoenix is right before a storm happens. You know, it's so peaceful.
Yep.
You know, in Los Angeles, before a storm comes, people run. They're running.
It's panic time.
Panic. They're running in the streets. Gotta get out of here.
Well, we love our storms here. You know, they're so rare.
Jado in DCA, back with the $2 super chat, says come to Virginia and get some grits, biscuits, and the gravy.
Oh, I love biscuits and gravy.
Delta 1135 Phoenix Tower, wind 190 SE.
I mean, look how beautiful that background is.
Yeah. Gorgeous. This is Southwest Airlines 4270 heading in from Colorado Springs on a 737-700.
Movements.
Southwest 4270 at Charlie, best line to United, coming out of full base inspector.
At Charlie,
I
best
think
line
this is
United.
Houston one, isn't it?
Well, let me look. That's actually Denver.
Southwest 4270, disregard last. You'll be number 1 to the intersection now.
Wait. Yeah, that's
Heading to Denver.
Yep.
Well, it did not take the bridge route. It still can take another route further to the east, unless it is going to take off here on the north side. Why am I sounding like a golf announcer?
We also have a 5-7 headed in.
It is officially just after the top of the hour as well. Officially 5:02 p.m. here in the beautiful Phoenix, Arizona. I knew I was going to do that eventually. Thanks you guys for tuning in. We'll keep on rocking and rolling here. Hope you guys are having a great time. We're located high atop Terminal 3 parking garage overlooking the north side here at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Charlie is joining me here today, our producer-editor.
Hello.
Doing a great job.
Thank you.
Hope you guys are enjoying the awesome views. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet. Subscribe if you're new. Make sure your notifications are on. We will have one more show here in Phoenix tomorrow morning, back on the south side.
This Delta flight is coming in from Detroit. It's 11:35. 757-300.
Down.
It's the first one we've seen today, right?
There was another one, but I don't think I caught it.
Tower Envoy 3938 is with you, for the visual for North Houston.
Delta 1135, come on, Santa Bravo, Taxi Bravo, Sierra, contact.
What mountain range is that off?
Oh,
that is
that's not
Superstition that way.
Superstitions are further south.
Which one is that? Four Peaks. Yeah, the Four Peaks.
Oh, right.
Because it's got Four Peaks up there, right?
There's a little snow on them. You can't quite see it.
I see the Four Peaks.
Yeah. Reminds me of that comment earlier about the Four Peaks Brewery and the rolls. Did we ever find out what the rolls were?
Oh, the rolls? I don't know. Are they good with grits?
This is WestJet flight 1492 coming in from Calgary. On the 737 MAX 8.
2, turn on.
Flight coming in from Detroit will head to the south side of Terminal 3.
Bravo.
This is an old Northwest bird.
I think I know what.
Oh gosh, Renette at Dallas says, I got stuck in Phoenix for 4 hours due to monsoon and the crew timed out.
Oh, no.
Ugh, you never want to hear that. Sorry, we're timed out.
Yeah.
For a flight to SFO, still sitting there. Someone's heading off to SFO now.
Finally.
Sammy, they will not do takeoffs up here. They don't do takeoffs anymore up here unless you're heavy. That wasn't always the case, right? Was that before they put that third runway? I just remember in the 90s, like sitting over there and seeing takeoff after takeoff. Yeah, I'll go to the south. I mean, the only takeoff I've seen so far since we got here at 11 a.m. was the Alice Air and the Pilatus. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't mind the 747, but geez. Calvin with a $2 super chat. Thanks so much, Calvin. Says, hi, Kevin and Charlie. Charlie doing a great job.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh, Allison just sent a text. Allison, this is from Four Peaks. AZ chicken rolls. 2 golden fried rolls, green chili, pepper jack, cream cheese, side sweet jalapeno sauce.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
You're making me hungry.
Yeah. Thank you for sending that. No, really, because I was wondering what that is. That sounds really good.
Here, I just thought it was buttery rolls.
I mean, those sound good too.
2 golden fried rolls.
They were getting a lot of complaints about traffic over downtown.
Oh, they were?
Switched.
Oh.
They were going up Grand Avenue. And I think they had to have all these meetings and they compromised and said less north-side departures. But I don't think neighborhoods have that much pull.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, have you ever heard about El Segundo?
Oh, yeah.
Anytime, still to this day, we talked about it on Sunday with Later Tater at dinner. Anytime a go-around happens, and most go-arounds will go all to the ocean and then make a left-hand turn. Sometimes they have to go straight over El Segundo. It's a safety thing. There is a website, El Segundo, where people will complain that plane just went over my house. Oh yeah, everything is documented. You're in El Segundo. You're next to an airport that's been there since the 40s.
1302 Phoenix Tower, wind 1707, runway 26, clear to land.
Next time I see a go-around, go straight over the city of El Segundo, I'm going to go, yeah, take that.
I get to see the go-arounds during monsoons.
Uh-huh.
Something coming in from the north, you know, it's all just plane. You see it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, who knows where it goes. Sometimes it goes to Tucson.
It just goes straight out and then back down, right? It won't go north.
They go to the south, though.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Well, it depends.
Probably too many complaints on the north side. Would you ever complain, Charlie, if a plane flew over your house?
No.
Exactly. I'd welcome it. I'd be like applauding.
They weren't, excuse me, they weren't close enough for me as a kid.
Applauding.
Yes.
787 just went over my house. Love it. Send me more.
It's like people that enjoy the sound of train whistles.
Yeah?
You know, that going by their house.
I'll tell you, growing up in East Lansing, Michigan, during the summers with my grandparents' house, which was not too far from Michigan State, and they had a lot of trains just south of where they lived. And in the summertime, they had no air conditioning in the house, so we would just open up all the windows for the flow of the air. And I just remember you would hear the train horns at night, overnights during the summers. It was calming, but sometimes it was a little scary.
Jarring.
Yeah, it's a little...
But still such a cool sound.
Now that I think about it, what were we doing with the windows open during the summer?
Well, air conditioning's not that common back there, is it?
No, it's not. No, I didn't have air conditioning in my house I grew up in either. And you've heard my stories about it. At least Rudy has. I went on the tour back to my hometown. I took him by my old house and I said, yeah, 2 doors down, there was a murder that happened here. I didn't realize that until I got older. And this happened, and I almost got abducted twice in the same neighborhood in the 80s.
Scary neighborhood.
It was.
A nice neighborhood, though. But
why do you think I like staying over at my grandparents' house? As creepy as that was, it seemed a little safer.
The 80s were a wild time.
It was a wild time.
I got stories from my neighborhood, too.
Oh, you almost got abducted, too?
Not that exactly, but nothing I can go into on the air.
Crazy.
The Southwest Flight 1302 coming in from Puerto Vallarta on a 737-700.
Runway 26 to the land, wind 1607.
Oh, look at there. There's nothing here at Terminal 3.
Yeah, it's really slowed down.
Where tomorrow? Where are you streaming tomorrow?
Oh, probably at the park.
40th?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. At least everything won't be backlit.
I'll do all 3 days. I love this show. Thanks for coming.
It's my pleasure.
Sorry about that.
No, today's much better than yesterday. Yesterday, that wind, I don't know. It was knocking out the cords and... Yes. I almost got abducted twice as a kid. Can you believe that? I told my mom that, and she goes, what? I never heard these stories before. I said, yes.
Everyone romanticizes the 80s, but it was kind of a scary time for kids.
Yes, it was a scary time.
Like, kidnappings were a big thing.
Yes. All right, here's the first story. It's not, I mean, it's, it is what it is. It was the 80s. I was out riding my bike. Can't remember how old I was. 6, 7. Out riding my bike 2 blocks away from my house.
That was normal back then.
Yes. 2 blocks east of my house in a very nice neighborhood. And this car pulls up next to me, opens up the door, says, get in.
Wow.
Luckily, there was a woman who was walking on the sidewalk and is fast. See, I've always had street smarts, Charlie.
I know.
As a kid, 6-year-old kid, I pretended as that woman was my mother.
Smart.
And the car drove off. About a year later, I'm walking home from school with another friend. On the end of my street, a car pulls in front of us, says, "Would you like some candy?"
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, you laugh about it now, but I mean, it's so typical of the stories you hear
Well, that's
from the
such
80s.
a cliche.
Yeah,
I have candy, but it actually happened.
It actually happened.
This United Flight 511 coming in from Chicago on a 737-900.
It's a little quiet over at Terminal 4 as well.
And it'll be the next one and when it will turn around. Yep, no problem. Just join Charlie though. Charlie, right? Thank you.
This operations checking us out again.
Oh, are they down there? Hello. The tops. I'd like to get away from someone.
They know you here, right?
Oh, they know we're here.
But they know you. They know who you are.
One of the ops guy, gosh, what was his name? He's a plane spotter as well. He was here about a month ago.
Oh yeah, he was here last. Yeah.
Air 1360, Phoenix Tower 126, the plan, wind 1808.
I said, where are you going to take us out for a spin around the field? He said, well, we're not as exciting as SFO.
Still be cool.
Oh, you know who I wish, speaking of the 80s, I wish, what was the name of the neighbors in Halloween 2?
Man, I know
at the opening of 2,
yeah.
not,
shoot.
do we have someone in our
The
chat?
elderly couple, right?
Yes.
Well,
Google it, because
yeah.
we have someone in our chat with the last name of that, and I asked before.
well, where is it? Let me see.
I don't think she's here.
Oh, okay.
Elrods.
Yes,
the
the Elrods. Mr. and Mrs. Elrod.
Every time you're in the chat, I always think of the Elrods.
You want some mayonnaise with your sandwich? How about mustard?
I guess the reason why I bring that up is you're a big fan of the original Halloween shows, the original ones. And we're talking about the first one, the second one.
1 and 2.
Because it's so, especially the second one, it's so 80s. And when we talk about, the 80s and it just was a weird time, it really encompasses that time very well.
Well, the little kid was going to the ER because the razor blade was in his apple.
I was going to bring that up. It was a thing. The razor blades and the candy.
This conversation's got really dark.
Well, we've been talking about the 80s all day long.
Yeah, the good and the bad.
And there you go. You have the facts of life.
Another great show.
The facts of life. All right, next arrival on 26.
Southwest Flight 452 coming in from Denver on a MAX 8. Sorry. Pardon me. That's American Airlines 2675 coming in from San Jose del Cabo on a 737-800.
No, wrong.
Got a little ahead of myself there. got distracted with the Halloween talk.
Change your frequency.
Don't distract me, Kevin.
Sorry.
So 452 feet, 726 for the land, wind 1809. 11-6 out 452.
All right, how far off is... Speedbird, British Airways, coming in from London Heathrow, now just 52 minutes away. Next arrival on 26.
Southwest flight 452 from Denver on a max 8.
We're talking about MTV. They're all talking about MTV and the best shows on MTV.
Oh, yeah. I love the real world in the late 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Seattle, Boston. Yeah.
Shrimp Flea says the best show on MTV was 120 Minutes. I don't remember that show.
That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't remember anything about it.
Arrival on 26.
This is Alaska Airlines flight 515 coming in from Everett on a 737-900 ER.
When able, and then join Charlie, remain in the frequency.
See you tomorrow.
You coming tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you there.
See
All
ya.
right, thanks, Sammy. Sammy the third says he's going to be back tomorrow.
When you're able.
3 days in a row.
Boy, oh boy.
Your gate today? Just the goes left 5 minutes, and yeah. Flight 15, yeah, it's occupied right now. Go ahead and join Charlie. Go into the center hold bay.
Charlie, you're going to get joined by someone.
I'm like, all right. I'm ready.
Charlie, center hold bay, 11 to ground left.
Let's go.
Tower 484, visual 26.
So 484 being zero 26, good land, wind 107.
26, Tower 44.
This guy kind of sounds like Tater Tot.
Yeah, a little bit. This is Southwest Flight 1479 coming in from Albuquerque on a MAX 8.
Time is your flight? 7? 7:30.
Yeah, about time for me to leave.
You want to wave? Are your parents watching? All right. Austin KS Avgeek flew down for the day. Here, come right here so we can see it. I don't know. Your parents aren't watching? I don't know. Hi.
Yeah, hi.
He's going to be jumping back home. He flew in for the day.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Oh,
You have our trading cards, right?
Oh,
Okay.
you got everything.
Do you want another goodie bag?
Gladly.
Well, let's get another goodie bag. Thanks, Austin, for hanging out with us today.
See you in June.
All right. See you. Oh, you coming for the 24-hour?
Of course.
Oh, he's coming for the 24-hour live broadcast high atop the H Hotel. It's going to be a party.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Good seeing you.
All right, have a good flight, Austin.
You too.
Thank you.
The agency just texted you.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All right. Give me 1 second here.
So 484 taxi Bravo to your southward, okay?
That's to the southward,
Oh, yeah.
Eric.
They're aware.
Eric? Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you. British Airways Flight 289 coming in from London Heathrow, the A350 1000, just over Arizona now.
On the 4189, big turn 26, and land, wind 2007.
This is Southwest Flight 3113 coming in from Dallas on a 737-800.
What's that? Oh, Eric Evans. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Every day.
You guys go all around different airports, or you just hang out?
I live here, so I'm not usually at all the different locations, but I work for him, so. But yeah, he's mainly LA.
Oh, okay.
He goes SFO, Chicago, New York.
So 1314 Big Star, wind 106, runway 26, good land. Runway 26, that was 1314.
What's your name? Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, they call. Like, our ops will say, oh, there's people up there with cameras. Okay, you guys obviously are not just people with cameras. Like,
Well, I thought, I mean, I've talked to people at Phoenix Sky Harbor. I guess it's okay to come up here.
absolutely.
Spot, right?
They encourage it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All the way down the north fence, they encourage it. And then they call us when people do just that. So that's why boss is like, get their info so that we can call. Because the website encourages it. Come on out, tail watch. Yeah. So they come up and we say, oh yeah, and I always look at the camera equipment and we went, oh, anyway, so so you're fine. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You might see me because I'm gonna do my walk here and get some laps.
Okay, see you later.
So I think the agency is going to deal with KTLA.
Good.
I should tell them, charge them $747.
See, that's why you have the agency. They handle that. You don't have to worry about it. If you get some money out of it, great.
Linda Gavinsky there in Chicago. Getting 50 Airline to Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Linda. Thank you so much, Linda.
Yeah, thanks, Linda.
Is your voice going out?
Yeah, I think it's genetic. This is Southwest Flight 1314. Excuse me, coming in from Boise on a MAX 8.
Well, if you want to get your voice back, you don't. I mean, you can take a break. You don't have to.
Oh no, I'm good. I could never do your job full time.
Amazingly, I don't lose my voice.
Well,
but now you know why my voice gets deeper.
Right. My mom had the same issue. Her voice got raspy. She would completely lose it. It was an actual disorder she has, and I think I inherited it because I'm having the same problems. She actually had Botox injected into her vocal cords at one point to try to correct this issue. It helped. It worked. So. Airlines 744 coming in from Seattle on a 737-900ER. It's another great 80s movie.
What?
Had a Girl?
Oh, I guess.
9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5.
That's a great movie to play in the background while you're working. For me,
Why?
anyway.
Why?
I don't know. It's just something about, you know, they're working, I'm working.
It's the vibe of an 80s movie, I think.
There's something about 80s movies that just hit differently.
They do. Have you ever watched Silver Streak recently?
It's been a long time.
It's free on YouTube with ads. Great 80s film.
That's with Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good movie. That was a great duo back then.
Mm-hmm.
Southwest Flight 2773 coming in from Birmingham on a 737-700.
Bravo, Sierra Southern, number 2773.
What's our next arrival?
It's Denver. Oh, wait.
Where is it? Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, yes. People love this. The Metroliner. This thing is tiny. You know, we clip little clips for social media on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter X, and I posted a video of one of these taking off from the last time we were here, and it got so many comments, so many shares. People love this little Metroliner. Is it a Metroliner?
It's a Fairchild Swearingen SA-22 DC Metro.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
That's the official name. It's coming in from Cortez on Denver Air Connection, Flight 3107. This aircraft is 20 years old.
I would never get on this thing.
Well, you better clip this.
Bravo, Sierra, then over South Ground, United 3107.
I called it a witch the last time. It's like it's got a witch nose on it.
Oh, yeah.
Come here, my pretty.
Or like a crow's beak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
It's wicked, right, Sarah?
Yeah.
really loud inside the cabin. Not a plane for me. I'll pass.
South 540 takes the runway 26 for land with 1806. Southwest, I didn't get any word.
Bravo, Southwest 897 and South Route.
Yep, I got you now. Last everything, South 897.
You're going the wrong way. This plane is going to Tampa?
That's what it says. Yeah. Frontier 9585 with Percy the Florida Panther.
Well,
Percy's a little turned around apparently.
Maybe they're gonna go hang out for a little bit.
That is Southwest 1457 from Salt Lake City on a 737-800. There's Frontier again.
So 4615 is on the visual. 4615.
There's a little timeout area right there.
There's the last 26 on the 46.
Just gonna go rest for a little bit.
Actually, it's not over there. It's over here. It's right in front of us. So I don't know where are you heading to?
Interesting.
Going downtown.
Sing it.
Going downtown. Gonna go get some China chili.
That sounds good. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little peckish.
Yeah, getting a little hungry.
Yes.
British Airways is just under 30 minutes out. That will be the end of our show here today. But don't worry, we'll be back in the morning for more plane spotting action here in Phoenix.
The Southwest flight is coming in from Pittsburgh. Flight 540.
So the Frontier, there's a bunch of Frontier planes sitting over there. So do they just park them over there? I think that plane is done for the night. I think they just park them over there.
So it's not going to Tampa?
I don't think so.
You know me, I'm pressing the wrong...
Oh, Linda says Charlie's starting to sound like Rudy. And Rudy's always like, I'm hungry. I'm ready for dinner. I'm ready for lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry. That plane arrived from Tampa.
Ah, yeah, it's over there for the night.
Yeah,
that's where they're parking.
See,
them.
I'm losing it here.
It's getting hungry. There's some cool
save my appetite for some China chili. Or whatever.
So 4615, taxi to Bravo Sierra Southward, have a good day. Bravo Sierra Southward, 4615.
Geez, I'll tell you,
See?
I'll tell you, Charlie, I went to the Twitter X account.
Yeah.
The video you shot of me with the Atlas Air taking off.
Yeah.
49,000 views already.
Wow. That's well, imagine if you posted the actual.
I know. I'll do that.
That's good.
Maybe I should have you do that now.
I'll do it.
No.
You don't need me on this mic. Southwest Flight 396 coming in from Portland on a MAX 8.
Southwest is heading at this point, Charlie.
Yeah.
I expect a whole new branding, a whole new name. They're gonna get rid of the Southwest name.
You think?
Well, the way they're going at this
crazy.
point. Well, I mean, come on, they ruined their whole brand identity at this point. Why not change your name and?
Wow, I think that would be very extreme and not good for them at all. I don't know. You could be right.
They'll just call themselves West.
This is Southwest Airlines, flight 2600, coming in from Chicago Midway on a 737-800. Airlines 737 MAX 9 is going to be going to Seattle.
Walker 397, big server, runway 26 and land with 1808.
Delayed by 3 hours.
Ooh. Hope you didn't miss your connections.
Really? American American Eagle flight 4944 coming in from Pasco on an E-Jet.
Delta 1451, thanks, Airline 26 for the land with 1809er. Left again on Bravo and counter ground. See you.
Left again, Bravo, Sky 4944 and ground.
I just want to see flow.
Oh, we're cutting it close now.
Speedbird, British Airways, flight 269, coming in from London Heathrow, now just 22 minutes away. Got a Contour Aviation E-Jet up next for arrival.
This flight's coming in from Vernal. Flight 3397.
Is that Arizona?
I've never heard of Vernal. I'm not sure.
Good evening, Frontier Flight 1827.
Utah.
Oh, Utah.
Bravo, contact ground off here.
Let me check on the KTLA situation here real quick. What do we got going on here?
For land with 1906.
602 stand, guys.
Nothing.
Not surprised. It's Delta Flight 1451 coming in from Salt Lake City on a 737-900 ER.
Delta 1451, taxi via Bravo, here, South ground here.
Bravo, here, South ground, up 14.
Missy says that Contour is big in Charlotte. Huh.
Tower South 20 on the visual runway 26.
CC20, thanks, runway 26, clear to land, wind 1906.
Runway 26 to land, Tower
KTLA wants a video of Atlas Air 747 taking off this morning from Phoenix.
It's carrying the Dodger. Well, it was carrying the Dodgers to Tokyo. This is Frontier Flight 1827 from Chicago. Airbus A321, Max the Lynx livery.
Roger, 1827, turn left onto Bravo, taxi Bravo, Sierra, contact southbound on the bridge.
Double CO southbound on the bridge, with 1827.
Rudy's in the chat. Hello, Rudy.
Rudy!
So, I guess we'll show you the Atlas Air video again if you're just tuning in here. I'm going to rewind it here. There we go. Atlas Air 747-400 taking off at runway 8 this morning, carrying the LA Dodgers to the, well, I thought was spring training. It is the opening of the season, playing the Cubs there in Tokyo. I guess this is some hot video.
See what you're missing, KTLA?
Yeah, see what you're missing? We're on scene here at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport for the official takeoff on runway 8.
Skyway 5272, turn left onto Charlie, taxi the ramp, this frequency.
Alright, left onto Charlie.
It's beautiful takeoff with the white clouds, puffy clouds.
That right there.
What's the opening bid for this video? $747. All right, apparently we have exclusive video. Come and get it. Warren says they just showed video of them actually boarding that plane on the newscast. I'm sure Dodgers gave out video.
Yeah, but it'll be nice to show the takeoff.
Yeah, but they're not going to pay $747 for that.
This is American Eagle Flight 6220 coming in from Bakersfield. And CRJ.
I'm showing you're going to Echo 1. 6220, turn left onto Bravo, contact ground. 6220, turn left onto Bravo, contact ground.
Left on Bravo, contact ground.
6272, ahead on Charlie, after the terminal, and make the first right turn up, take down at Echo 1.
Sounds good.
There's 1688, Phoenix Tower, wind 1806, runway 26, good luck. American 1688, Phoenix Tower.
It's American Eagle Flight 4897.
Tower American.
Arriving from Burbank
With you.
on a CRJ. It's flight
1688, Phoenix Tower, wind 19006, runway 26, cleared land.
26 cleared land, American. Tower American.
just arrived from San Francisco. Flight 5272.
Just after the top of the hour. Hello everyone, I'm Plane Jockey Kevin, high atop Terminal 3 parking garage here at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport overlooking the north side. We'll be wrapping it up here probably in the next 20 minutes or so as we're waiting for British Airways, the A350 1000 to arrive here on the north side. Got Charlie, our producer editor here, helping me out here today. Hope you guys have had a great day at plane spotting. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow morning for more plane spotting on the south side. We'll be at a park we haven't been to in a while, overlooking we'll be looking north with the takeoffs and arrivals on the south side. I think you guys will enjoy it. It's a different location.
American 540 Phoenix Tower, wind 2005, runway 26, clear to land. American 540.
This is American Airlines Flight 1067, arriving from Sacramento on an Airbus A319.
South 3437, Phoenix Tower, wind 2106, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land, 26, Southwest, 3437.
American 67, thanks for your help. Contact ground, good day.
Meg with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Meg. Says we cannot wait to fly into Phoenix from Chicago O'Hare at the end of May. We plane spot at O'Hare all the time. Flying on United. Thank you, Meg. I'm looking at some of the comments in that video, the behind the scenes that you took of the takeoff.
Yeah.
One comment, seriously guys, aren't there better things to do?
watch planes.
No, there's actually nothing better to do than watch airplanes. We all agree, right?
Yeah, that person's just being negative for no reason.
Someone on the internet being negative? No way.
This is American Airlines Flight 540 coming in from Spokane on an Airbus A320.
American 540, turn left on to Bravo and contact ground. Bravo. Stop 1712, Charles 190.
Oh, look, another America West A319.
That plane just arrived from Austin.
There you go, Craig Russell. A lot of Austin flights here today. We're now just 4 minutes out. We'll be arriving here on the north side.
It's over Mesa.
What's that?
It's over Mesa right now. So getting close. This is Southwest Airlines Flight 1712, arriving from Memphis on a 737-700.
Delta 437 down.
Those tires.
And RJ, they're indicating 130. Cruiser 9, Charlie Golf Heavy, Phoenix Tower, 3005, runway 26, clear to land.
I believe it's number 2, right?
Helicopter, Phoenix Tower,
Number 3.
Number 3.
Native 1, Phoenix Tower, 201 from Valley Line, South to Osborne, altimeter 2997. 201 southbound.
My dad just texted me. Thank you. My dad just texted. Said, "Is that Charlie next to you?" Yeah. Yeah. I guess you weren't here for the Voltron talk, were you?
Roger, altimeter 2997.
American Eagle Flight 6238, coming in from Fresno on the CRJ.
Speedbird, number 2 for arrival, A350 1000, coming in from London Heathrow. Kind of exciting to see the A350 1000.
Yeah.
British Airways once again. We used to have these at LAX. Not anymore. We're just stuck with the 777s and the A380.
Runway 26, good land. Runway 26, caution await American 3325, just coming up on 3. Roger. Phoenix Tower, wind 210 at 7, runway 26, clear to land. Runway 26, Southwest 1359. Troy 151, did you want services exiting the Bravo airspace, or did you just want to switch over to Glendale Tower? Let's go to Goodyear. Troy 151, Bradley, begin to proceed towards Goodyear, thanks.
Speedbird A350 1000 will be taxiing over to Terminal 4. That is where the international gates are.
Native 1 certified landing assured.
Southwest Airport 64. Southwest Jet 1396, with you on the visual 26.
WestJet 1396, Phoenix Tower, wind 2108, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26, WestJet 1396.
Card 151, lead commission reverse stage, radar service terminated, velocity bar, business change approved.
Card 151.
Charlie, you remember the days when British Airways first came to Phoenix on a 747-400?
Yep.
They would fly here, and then they would continue on to San Diego,
That's right. I forgot
and
about
then they would come back from San Diego, and then venture on back to London. That went on for a very long time.
I remember watching those landings right over there on the north side.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
You
was
could
so
catch,
cool.
you could catch a arrival twice, 2 takeoffs, 2 arrivals in one day.
Can you imagine flying that from San Diego to...
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Be too short. All right, Speedbird heading way off to the far east side. That is where its gate is. William gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, William. How'd you like to drive this?
Seems a little top heavy.
Yeah, I was going to say, a little bumpy ride there. Jeez. Bumpy, bumpy. Need some air stairs at gate E and 7, please. Well, it's been another awesome day of live plane spotting here on Airline Videos Live. Thanks you guys for tuning in here today. I guess this thing's not going to work. Thanks you guys. We'll be back tomorrow for more action here in Phoenix, where we head back to Los Angeles for the big Sunday show. Hope you guys had a great time here today. Up close action here on the north side of Terminal 3 here at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Thank you, Charlie.
Thanks for letting me be a part of the show.
Yes.
I had fun.
You want Charlie to be a part of it again tomorrow? Why not?
I'm down.
Why not? All right. A lot of fun action. All right. One more day here in the Valley of the Sun. Thanks you guys so much. Thanks to our great mods. Always doing a great job as well.
Wind 2308, runway 26, clear to land.
No.
Native 1, Phoenix Tower, radar contact, altitude 1,600, Kilo 1, ground above.
Thanks, Austin, hanging with us here today. Have a great flight back.
Thanks, Austin.
Back home. And Sammy the Third also dropping by, as well as many other
Sammy,
people.
Thank you. He'll be back tomorrow.
Yes, he will. By the way, Allison has a great point. As always forget, don't go anywhere. You will be teleported back to Los Angeles for 24-hour live streams high atop the H Hotel.
All night long. closing music really works well in Phoenix.
It does. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow from all of us here at Airline Videos Live. Good night, everyone. Bye.
GPS 2650 Heavy Gang Tower, wind 210 runway 26 for last.
Hold on a second here. We got one. Hold on a second. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. We got UPS Heavy going to be landing here. Also a FedEx feeder.
So this FedEx feeder is coming in from Flagstaff. It's a Cessna 208B Super Cargo Master.
It might be snowed in tomorrow. Break it right there. How old is this aircraft?
This aircraft is 24 years old.
Oh, pretty young.
May 2000.
I don't see too many A300s.
No.
Yeah, we do see them at DFW, yeah. Right there next to Founders Plaza.
Delta American 1012 visual 14. 1012, contour turbine, its arrival. Heavy air above 300, wind 250, runway 26 clear. Will in 26 miles, 1012.
Heading to the south side of the airport. That's where all the cargo area is. All right. I'm going to leave you with a beautiful view of downtown Phoenix as we sign off here tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning for more plane action here on Airline Videos Live.
Good night.
Good night.
Stay tuned. 24-hour live stream.